Welcome back, everyone, to the 2022 Seacoast Open here live from Andover, Mass. Looks like we're diddling up real quick. There's our nice little flyer. I wanted to skip to that first, but yeah, accidents happen. Head back right on over as we're diddling up here. Bruce Robbins and Tom Sawyer about to take on Joey Lanaugh and PJ Stuart, yesterday's champions in our doubles 501 event. William Stewart here alongside me, Mr. Nick Pratt.
Happy to be here. Thanks for having me again, Will. Very exciting to see this rematch, a semifinal rematch of yesterday's showdown between the young guns and the old guys, Bruce Robinson, Tom Sawyer, Joey Lanaugh, Peter Stewart, yesterday's champions. And something tells me Robbins and Sawyer want a little revenge after losing to the semifinals to these two.
You can bet on that, my man. There's no doubt in my mind that they're wanting a little revenge. As we're going to get our scoreboard popped up here. We're just getting underway. Let's turn on our board sounds. A nice little addition to the stream. This should be a doozy.
And we're rocking here, Andover, Massachusetts. Make sure you're liking, sharing, and commenting. We need to let everyone know we got darts Sunday afternoon at the Seacoast Open. So this game today, it's going to be doubles 501, 2 out of 3. First to 2 legs wins. We're going to core all 3 of the legs. And as always, going first is going to be important because you get those extra 3 darts to bring it down to 0.
I couldn't help but give Tom a little nudge of maybe a little fire starter as I walked up and I said, these old guys about to get butchered by these young guns. He said, he looked at me with those eyes and shook his head.
They did not like being called the old guys yesterday,
No,
I'll tell you that right now.
No, they do not.
60 for Bruce Robin there. This is Joey Lanaugh here shooting in the black shirt.
Gonna make a quick adjustment on that music real quick, my man. 1 second.
No problem. This place is rocking, like Will said. We are in Sunday of a 3-day tournament. Friday featured the ADO national team, which saw 2 players from the men's and women's side qualify for Team USA national team. And today, yesterday we had our 501 WDF events for both the men's and the women's. Yesterday we had Callie West and Carolyn Mars. Callie West win in the women's side and Danny Lobby win in the men's side. And we have a lot of darts to play today, starting with men's and women's 501 doubles. And later today we will have singles for both the women's and the men's. So we have darts probably right up until 6 or 7 on the Eastern time. So stay with us all day long. Stream us on your Facebook. Put us on the big screen. It's going to be darts all day long.
Subtly disappointed that I had to go down there and turn down the music just a little bit as we're jamming out today. Let me tell you.
Going.
Had some Rick James, had some Elton John. My word. Hello.
Turn that was a little too good. Peter Stewart got 165 on that last turn. Shooting very well. Bruce Robbins on the 84 checkout nails it. Triple 20 and the double 12 to win leg number 1. Great shooting by Bruce Robbins, a 21 darter for the team. And they are going to take leg number 1. And as always, we're going to core every single one of these legs.
It's crazy to me the difference just inside the U.S. You up in the Boston area, me in Kansas is predominantly called a cork or diddle for me. Your core. I've been noticing that. Red eye for your bull, green eye for your outside.
Diddle for the middle.
Yeah, I'm a typical double single guy, like a typical U.S. or North American. Let's be honest. Dumb. As we do that one. Overseas, they constantly call us that, as they're like, it's 25 or bull.
25 or bull.
Oh, good stuff here. I'm excited for a great day of coverage here. Joey Bryson tuning in saying hello to both you and I, and numerous others in the chat as well. Aaron Quinn, the wonderful youth director for the CDC, tuning in as well, supporting PJ and Joey. Love seeing you in here, Aaron.
Good start by these players so far.
You could have came up here this weekend too, Aaron. Cough, cough. I'm just kidding.
Missing out on a great 80s party, I think, going on right now. Another 100 there. Really great scores to start. 91 and 100 for Robin Sawyer team. And the Lanai Stuart goes 96-100. We're neck and neck in leg number 2. We are also already in round number 2 in this tournament. There's a rematch yesterday. We got it on the live stream on Saturday's edition between these 4 competitors. And it saw Joey and Peter defeating Tom and Bruce on way to their championship. We'll get that scoreboard right
there. We go.
There we go.
That's
100 there for Peter Stewart Jr. It's going to put them in and out at 145, and here we are after 12 darts. These guys are racing down on 3 dart outs. Triple 20. Let's see if we can get the triple 19. Just a bit on the outside there. And an 84 scored. Joey's going to try the 145 now, and he hits the first one. Goes to the triple 15. Unlucky for Joey. Oh, and there's the triple 15 he was wishing for earlier. Gonna leave 25 again for the Young Guns. Back-to-back legs getting stuck on 25. Sawyer with an 83 hits the first one. 32 to go here for Tom Sawyer. Gonna go double 8 now. Bingo, bango, and that is it.
Bingo, bango. I like it.
Bruce Robbins, Tom Sawyer wins in 18 darts, and they're going to move on to the next round, defeating the Young Guns, your men's doubles cricket champion. But today they will make a second round exit as Robbins and Sawyer move on to the 3rd round.
How about that? I knew I lit a fire underneath the cheeks of those 2 guys with that old statement, and they proved it there. Good shooting from Tom Sawyer and Bruce Robbins.
Maybe we should just call them the guys now.
The guys. The Suicide 9 boys. How about that? All righty, well, we'll be right back with some more coverage. That was a quick one. I didn't think that was going to go that fast, but, I mean, come on.
These guys are good.
They're good.
These guys are good.
They're
84
good.
Average, 95 average.
That's just in the leg for the match.
77 average in the match, 87 for the Young Guns, but they cannot find a double in that set, so that's what they'll be thinking about.
That's exactly what it is. Almost a 10-point deficit for the Robin Sawyer team, but hey, they ended up pulling it off, and you look at them doing a little moment of coaching here, kind of having a chat afterwards. A lot of experience from Bruce Robbins as well as Joey Lanai, or as well as Tom Sawyer, because he's been on the Lakeside stage. I mean, the 2 youngsters have a little experience as well, so don't count them out.
Sure, we're going to see matchups like this for a long time.
Indeed. All righty, folks, well, let's hear a quick word from the tournament sponsors here, as we've got a little multi-view that we want to show of that one, and then we'll have another match coming to the stream here in just a moment's time. Don't go anywhere. Nick Pratt, William Stewart here this weekend at the Seacoast Open 2022. We'll be back with more coverage here momentarily. Thanks for joining us.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're A2ZDarts.com, and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
Here with ADO Vice President Matt Stoner. Matt, we had the U.S. Team Nationals today here at the Seacoast Open. How did that go for the ADO and the players involved?
It went really smooth. We actually had more players than we had last year for the opportunity to go for the America's Cup team. This was to go represent Team USA. We got 2 men, 2 women to go represent Team USA at the World Cup in Denmark next September.
And that's with the WDF system, correct?
Yeah, so the WDF realistically kind of started with the cups. They've been doing the cups for a long time, so the World Cup, and then they had regional cups. So they have the America's Cup, the Europe Cup, and the Asian Cup. So the World Cup is every other year. The regional cups are in the off years that we don't have the World Cup.
Okay, so what is it? I mean, the ADO does a lot with the WDF system. We've seen the gold event with this one last year. Now it's a silver event. We saw which city was a silver event. The upcoming Las Vegas Open will be a silver event. What does it mean to be a part of the WDF, and why should players be excited to be involved in that system?
So the WDF system is the amateur gateway to international and world play. We can play here in the States, we can get internationally ranked, and then you have an opportunity to go play in legendary stages like the Lakeside, go play in the new WDF Masters that'll be held in the Netherlands in December. We're sending more representatives from Team USA than we've ever done before. COVID played a big part of that. We want to make sure all the players that did qualify have that opportunity to still go. And it's going to be an experience. We have a lot of first-time players going and playing internationally that have never played before. And it's going to be a real eye-opener. It's that thing, everyone, when they pick it up and they start playing internationally, they are playing tournaments here in the States. We're like, oh, we all want to be that PDC guy. We all want to be on that stage. This is that step below. This is that feeder system. That gives, anyone who has been on that PDC stage and has played in a WDF or former BDO system. If you don't have the events like this, you don't have the Seacoast, you don't have the Witch City, or the Las Vegas Open, the very first silver event, 90 points on the line for that world table and the regional table, to start the year off is huge. I mean, Jim Widmeyer this weekend has an opportunity to lock his spot for the Lakeside. He loves that stage. He proposed to his wife at Lakeside after all. But he has an opportunity to go back. He started that run at Vegas, and I know it means the world to him to go.
I would agree with that, as he's mentioned that to me a few times before. So, and it gives other people an opportunity as well to get on that world ranking list. Then you can go overseas and possibly see yourself on a seated position as well. That can happen with the WDF system, correct?
Yeah, absolutely. So Danny Lobby Jr., right here in the U.S., is actually looking at being a seed in the World Championships. He is going to be, right now he's sitting 16th on the table. If he has a good run again this weekend, if he has that run like he did last week, or 2 weeks ago at Witch City, man, he could make that seeded position. He could be one of the top 16 seeds at Lakeside, get that first round bye, sit there, you know, be one of those better players that everyone kind of recognizes and knows. Other things that come with it is we send a woman. The old BDO system and the PDC stuff, we don't send women to compete in the World Championship. We have a guaranteed spot for women to play at the Lakeside World Championship, which is huge.
That is very big for the ladies here in the U.S. as well as Canada. Hopefully we see them Canadians get back in the system and get involved, but we'll see. Matt Stoner, thanks for taking a minute and chatting with us here. ADO Vice President, we look forward to seeing you at Las Vegas Open 2023.
Yeah, another big Las Vegas Open, $31,000 on the line, largest open tournament in North America every year. So it's fun to kick off. We also have the ADO National Championships. So we have the cricket on Thursday before the Las Vegas Open, then we have the 501. People can qualify for that, or they can enter it through our interest system.
Well, we'll see you in Las Vegas. Join us at the Tuscany Suites here with
All right, back here, better than ever. Alex Spellman, Bradley Klaus taking on Gary Brooks and John Foreman. Should be a good match here on the stream. So we'll take a look at the diddle here. William Stewart alongside me, Mr. Nick Pratt, doing the dirty work of play-by-play coverage this weekend. We definitely appreciate you being here, Nick.
Another matchup, another pair that we saw yesterday, Klaus and Spellman. We'll see how Brooks and Foreman can take these guys on. Might have heard Alex Spellman's name before this year. He's having a fantastic year this year. Currently has a number 7 ADO ranking.
Let us know if you're hearing a little dancing in September in the background. Looks like we got a little extra noise today.
Gary, as you see, stands a little bit to the left of the board.
A little bit?
A lot to the left of the board. We're going to try and get the camera right for each of our shooters. We want to get their perfect side of their, we want to get their good side, as they like to say. But they move all over the Yagi, all 4 of these guys.
Well, we've kind of, I'll be honest, our board's kind of shifted a little bit too. We've, throughout from Friday to now, it's been a little, moved just a hair. Made it a little bit more difficult on us to get the right camera angle, but we're going to try to maybe do a little movement on that screen here shortly. We'll see.
Alex Spellman here, 60 scored. His partner Bradley Klaus had a nice run yesterday in the men's doubles cricket. They're going at it again today with Gary Brooks and John Foreman. A 85 scored there for Mr. Brooks, and here comes Bradley now to shoot in the black jersey. And is he gonna fill him up for you? Ooh, very close to our first 180 of the morning, of the afternoon, excuse me, a 140. We have yet to see the 180 on the big board, but we will see it hopefully soon. This is men's doubles cricket, 3rd round action, 1st to 2. And every round is also going to be 1st to 2. There's no adjustment in the later rounds, so you better get on that Augie and you better get hot fast. Alex trying the 143 out. It's going to go bullseye here, just to get onto the other side of 80. Here comes the left side throwing of Gary Brooks, all the way on the left side of the Augie. Could he fill up the triples bed? Oh, just missed the 177. It's going to get a 129 instead.
That would have been a beautiful 177. Still in checkout range here, but 78 needed for Klaus. Let's see if he can put this away here. Tops. Just on the high side. Using those Condor Matt Campbell flights, huh?
.146 now here for John Foreman. Just a bit high on that triple 20. Probably felt good leaving his hands, but gonna go downstairs, try and leave 50 if he can. Fortunately, he can't. Still gonna be a 2-dart out, 88. And Alex Spellman. Big hit there on tops, Alex Spellman. It's a 19 dart leg. Good for 1-0. We're gonna core up, diddle for the middle. That is a green bullseye, 25. You see Alex throws from the right side. He's gonna get a 25. He wants it pulled. So important in these 501. They go so quickly to win the core. You definitely want those 3 extra darts to start the match. And they're gonna go to Klaus Spellman, leg number 2. Don't forget to like, comment, and share. We've got great action later today. We have women's doubles, 501, and then it goes right into women's singles cricket. Can Callie West do the Boston four-step? 2 501 championships over the last 2 weeks, and then she has a cricket championship. Going to go for the back-to-back cricket. Going to be quite the show to watch. Make sure you like, comment, and share. And then we have the men's cricket. Danny Lobby won the 501 yesterday. We'll see if he can win men's cricket singles at 2 o'clock. A lot of great shooters are coming after him as well. Nice start here to leg number 2. Spellman with a 96, Gary Brooks with a 100, and an 81 there for Bradley Kloss as we go on to John Foreman's first throw on leg number 2.
You can see from John, DPTX on his jersey. He's a Dart Players Texas participant down there from that neck of the woods. Of course, Gary Brooks from Casper, Wyoming. Wanted to mention that. I don't know where Bradley's from, but I know that Alex is from the North Carolina, South Carolina area.
Ooh, we'll get some focus for you. And there's a triple 20. So we got Wyoming, we've got Texas. We're not sure where Bradley's from. And Alex was from the
the Carolinas.
Carolinas area. So
it may be Virginia. Maybe Virginia.
They have traveled near and far to come to the Seacoast Open. These shooters here for the weekend. Started on Friday with the national team into Saturday's 501, and today we have a big cricket event coming later. This is just the appetizer, folks. In the third round of men's doubles 501, Klaus Spellman off to a nice start, winning leg number 1, 96, 81, 100, now 44 to leave 180.
So I did want to mention, I only said Carolinas because I know for a fact Alex was the DP North Carolina champion, as well as your CDC Continental Cup champion. So that is why I mentioned that one. I do believe it's from Virginia. So
all part of quite the big year Alex Spellman's been having.
He's been having a tremendous year, let's be honest. I mean, winning that Bull Shooter Invitational was big for him. That's kind of a pressure relief situation. Look at this. This is the kind of stuff that Alex Spellman does.
Goodness gracious. Set up the 180 to leave 40. Perfection on that turn.
Yeah, quality stuff indeed. Setting up tops for Klaus if he comes back. Is Bradley Canadian? Is that why we're seeing that Canadian flag there, possibly?
He might be a maple leaf.
Maybe he's a maple leaf.
All right, no out chance there for Gary Brooks, so a good chance for Bradley Kloss, Alex Spellman to have a 16, 17, or 18 dart leg. Let's see if he can knock out tops here. Double 20 here, just a bit on the inside. We're going to move to double 10. Oh, we're going to go back up to the double 5 now. Just a bit on the outside. And that is going to open the door just a little bit. Can John Foreman get 1 or 2 shots at an out here? You got to be on your game. It's 2 out of 3 only. Big triple here, double 10 now for Mr. John Foreman. Yes, sir. Woo! 2 darts there, 17 darts against the throw to take leg number 2. And as it is custom on the big board, we're going to a rubber match.
What a great 2-dart checkout that was from Foreman. 78
just a bit
and
on the
an 80
outside there.
Average, my man. Isn't that crazy? You can see just how far he likes to step over there.
Big adjustments. And this time, Gary and Foreman are going to go first on the deciding rubber match. So the first 3 darts are on them. Starting with Gary Brooks, who, as we like said, shoots from the left side of the board. Spellman shoots from the right. So Gary and John coming from behind in leg number 2. And here they go on starting on a 140 on leg number 3, the deciding leg. More and more shooters seem to be entering the main area. This place is going to be rocking and rolling as we enter the final day of the Seacoast Open. Alex Spellman with a 180, the first 180 of the board on a Sunday afternoon. That is fantastic. 180, Alex Spellman.
What a thriller of a last leg we're going to have here, I assume.
John Foreman, he's all around that triple 20. Oh, and he gets an unfortunate bounce out. It looks like he was all around that triple 20, hit the wire, just ricocheted out. Couldn't have happened at a worse time. See if Bradley can keep the perfect game going. Oh, just a bit on the inside, but he is going to throw the 4th perfect dart of the leg for the team, and they have 80 for the score. All right, you can sense that these two guys are feeling the pressure of leg number 3, and Gary's going to hit a triple here and a big 100 score to get him to 60, unfortunately. So 241 now for Alex. He's trying to be first to an out, and it looks like he will be first to an out. Yes, sir, he will be. Can he fill up the triple bet again? 180 in his first turn.
My.
He has thrown 5, and now let's make that, just a bit on the outside. First 5 of his darts in leg number 3, perfection. He's going to get a ton 28 and be first to an out at 113 after 9 darts. Can't ask for a better start. Well, unless he hit that 6th one.
Yeah, exactly.
Probably wants that 6th start back.
Still quality to set up the 113 for Bradley when he comes back. I mean, I always love a good 113 out. One of my favorites, just because I love double 18, and that's usually where you end up on 113.
Needs a triple here if he can get something going. But Brooks and Foreman seem to have stalled a little bit. Bradley Kloss, leg number 3, hits the triple, goes for the 16. We're looking at tops now. Gets it, 113, out on a 12-darter. Absolutely incredible by Bradley Kloss. 180, 80, 128, and the 113 checkout for 12-dart out for Alex Spellman and Bradley Kloss. Kloss with the 113, triple 19, 16, and tops checkout.
What can you do if you're Gary and Foreman? That was a 91.41 average there from those two guys. And what a 113 check there for Bradley. I was wondering how he was going to go about that, if he's going to go the standard trip 20. When he started out with the 57, I was still wondering if he was going to go single 20 for 36 or if he's going to go 16 for tops. So many options there. And he just decided the right one.
Yeah, he definitely knew what he wanted. Hit that first triple 19, and he went into automatic mode when he had 56 left, and great stuff by Bradley. So many different ways to skin a cat, they say.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And you're going to find out new ways to go about things every time you step to the Aki, or every time you step to the viewership here. I mean, let's be honest. As we kind of go along, that's the nice thing about viewing our streams, is you find out new strategies and whatnot. But men's doubles coming your way as we continue on. We're going to have another match in just a second, possibly right now. No, not yet. So
we're going to get another match for you very shortly, though. We're live in Andover, Massachusetts. We have Seacoast Open action. Stick around with us. Make sure you like us, share us. Don't go away. You're definitely going to want to watch this while you're watching your football game today. It's probably better than football, I'm pretty sure.
I think we're going to get Kevin Luke and Stefano next. Against who? I don't know. Slim Reaper, maybe? We'll find out. But, all right, hang tight. We'll have a match here in just a second's time right here on USA Darts coverage of the 2022 Seacoast Open. See you in a second.
back. We are in Andover, Massachusetts. This is the Seacoast Open. We've got a special doubles 501 event here for you. It is Steve DeVito and Michael Peter Jr. versus Kevin Luke, Seth Safino. The Slim Reaper and the Chad, Troy says on Facebook. Make sure you're liking and commenting, especially about your favorite players.
Looks like they're trying to get a chalker over. We'll see if we can get it. The Lobster's back, though, in the background. Let's go ahead and
right back there.
Zoom in on that bad boy. One of our lovely board call participants. That thing zoomed in super quick.
Wow,
My goodness.
That is a handsome lobster right there, if I've ever seen one.
Hey, big shout out to all our tournament staff here who's done a great job this weekend up there. Manning everything, woman everything, I guess, however you want to put it. Kudos to them for doing so. Well, what do you say? Let's possibly get underway. Are we taking a few more warm-ups?
Like they did the core, but just taking a few more practice shots until we can find a scorekeeper for our main event here and on the main board. This is doubles 501 we're about to watch. First to 2 wins. You have no time to get warmed up. You got to be on and gone when you're playing this event.
Oh, for sure, for sure. No doubt about it.
We watched 2 events of this so far. We've seen outs of 84, 83, 80, and 113. There's just no time to spare. When you get a chance to take it out, you got to take it out in men's 501. We are underway. That is the Slim Reaper right there. Getting started. Big round 60.
Virginia Higgins tuning in from Texas saying, hey guys, hello Virginia, hope you're doing well. Always love seeing you in here.
Seth 96 from the hoodie.
Should I really tick you off and call you an Oklahoma native again? I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding. Oh, that's good. Yeah, this should be a good battle here. DeVito and Peter Jr. actually finished in second at the Cherry Bomb men's doubles event. Just missing out to the team of, well, Leonard Gates and Danny Lauby. I think I would be okay with losing to those 2 individuals. I think that'd be all right with me.
Absolutely. Those 2 guys, very strong, very formidable team. I believe someone nipped them in the Witch City a couple weeks ago, though. This is Seth now shooting for 256 out of the hoodie. Tough to shoot in a hoodie. I'm a short sleeve guy myself, but if you're feeling a little chill, you definitely want to keep warm in the red hoodie. Now shooting is Steve here in the black jersey. You got to watch out for this DeVito, Peter Jr. team.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they're going to be strong. They're going to hold that 80 average around that area, I firmly believe. 134 there for Kevin Luke. And let's be honest, that's going to compete with the team of Kevin Luke and Seth Stefano. I mean, Kevin Luke I think he's a CDC title holder. I think Seth is as well. Yeah, both are CDC title holders. So pretty cool.
Both have experience in playing for big darts. 72, we're going to go 16s here. 2 16s to try and leave tops. 40 to go here for Seth. See if we can put it in the red. Just a bit high.
I'm going to go out on a limb here. I like to go out on limbs, and I'm always usually wrong. I did see these guys hanging out with the Philadelphia crews and having like a Palinka Club jersey on, so I'm guessing DeVito and Peter Jr. are from Philadelphia.
They'll be keeping an eye on their Eagles today. Kevin Luke, though, double tops right there, 40 to 19 darter for Luke Stefano. And they are moving on 1 step closer, halfway to the first to 2 here in the quarterfinals of men's doubles 501.
This chat's about to blow you up if you say Stefano one more time.
Oh, no. I'm getting killed.
No, I'm just messing with you.
I will.
Yeah, Stefano. I'm making a laugh at that one because I'm the one that butchers names in this booth, sir.
Oh.
Not you, me.
Good call by USA Darts. A couple guys who can't read in the booth today. So we're doing the best that we.
English wasn't our parte.
Yeah, they make it easy when you have a nickname like the Slim Reaper.
Yeah, that is a great nickname, as it's written on the back of his jersey there as well, as you see him walk away. I actually had a chuck with Stefano last night. After we shut down the stream, I was like, oh, I'm going to go to bed. And then I went up to bed and realized I'm not going to be able to go to bed for about an hour because Will stupidly had half an energy drink last night about 10 o'clock. So, oopsie.
A lot to be excited
daisies.
about last night, too.
Yeah, there really was. We did have a few hiccups last night, so we do apologize on that one after you left. But we're back up and running, no issues today.
Big 140 for Kevin Luke there.
So far. Yeah, huge 140 there. Put him at 256 after 9.
Slim Reaper didn't like that second dart. It's going to be just a 60. The Slim Reaper and Michael Peter Jr. are a little bit of trouble now, down 1-0. And Seth, if he can put some real damage on with a 140 here, back-to-back 140s for the Luke. Stefano, they got 116 to go. Now Michael Peter Jr. filling up the bed. Oh, let's go. This place 140 again. 140s galore on the center board right now. We're going to go 419 route here, just a bit on the outside. Can't quite get the 419s needed for the 40 out, but they are a ways away. 221 for the Slim Reaper.
You can help yourself out here, that's for sure. Put another one in that trip 20 bed. There it is. Good 121 to leave a ton, but it's 79 needed for Stefano. Does he go trip 19 here?
Probably trip 19. Goes downstairs, got 60 to go now. Gonna have tops now. One shot at tops for Seth.
Difficult dart. He's going around.
He does not like that dart. It's blocking him a bit. And he knows Michael Peter Jr. can take out 100 and get 2 shots at it.
He's making this fun and interesting, folks. Sorry for the dizzy headache.
Seth tops for the win. Got deflected. Exactly the thing he was worried about. Clipping that dart. Here comes Steve. Gonna need a triple to get a shot.
He was going double-double there.
Double.
I knew with the position of that first dart, he was going double-double.
Yeah.
There was no other option other than going 48. And do you really want to go that option? I mean,
No.
you can, but
Certainly want to give your partner a chance. Just inside Kevin Luke, double 5 now. Gets it. Very big sigh of relief for Kevin Luke. 21 darter there.
huge sigh of relief because he knew if he missed that, they were going to come up there and bang it, and guess what? Seth and Kevin would be out of this event. Seth taking a couple warm-ups there as he wasn't quite satisfied with the way he played in that one. It was a 75 average for each of these individuals. Look at that, .02 in between those.
Very equal shooters, but the one thing that matters, 2 doubles for Luke Stefano, and they're going to move on to the semifinals of the men's doubles 501. Triples for show, doubles for dough. Right now it's Luke and Stefano getting paid into the semifinals.
Well, hang tight, folks. More matches coming your way here as we continue on with our coverage of men's doubles. And then just on the bill, as Nick said earlier, women's doubles is going on right now. That started at 11:30. 1:30 starts women's singles cricket. Men's singles cricket is at 2 p.m. So we look forward to a great day of coverage here in Andover, Mass. Hang on, and what do you say? We'll be right back with some more. Yeah?
Sounds great.
Yeah,
Let's do it.
maybe,
More
maybe.
darts coming very, very soon. Don't look away.
If you're in Gloucester, just go over to Pratty's. What do you say?
Brady's 2 TVs. USA Darts on the
Boom.
big screen.
Boom.
We don't even like football.
Or later on, you can enjoy some greasy pole action because apparently that's a thing in Gloucester I'm learning about.
Oh man, wait till USA Darts does greasy pole action.
Yeah, that's going to be amazing.
Dress
amazing.
up as a dart, get the flag. Can't wait.
Go to YouTube now and, well, I don't know if you want to do that
Oh,
or
it's
not.
on
It
YouTube.
could be
It's
bad.
on
It
YouTube.
could be bad. Okay. And that's a serious thing, folks, that we're talking about apparently. So, all righty, folks, we'll be right back with some more. Hang tight. We'll see you in a few. just so you guys don't kill me at home. Gloucester. Gloucester, not Gloucester. Gloucester. Alrighty. Taylor Almeida's. Whatever. Taylor A is harassing me about that pronunciation, so there you go. Alrighty, here we go with another match here. Is this a this is a quarterfinal match here, Nick? As you got a little crazy with the switchboard there for a second. I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. No, I'm just
We
kidding.
haven't started yet.
We thought we were ready to go, and I would rather you kind of switch things over, at least try to, rather than not at all. So we appreciate you doing that. I'll kind of show you the works, and we can get going
Last
from
thing
there.
I want is for you guys to miss a thing. When we've got Danny Lobby and Jim Windmeyer up, Jason Dagenot, Dags versus Jim Fitzsimmons. And we saw Dags and Fitz yesterday, but household name here, Danny Lobby, Jim Windmeyer.
MA MAGA 180, I'm guessing is what it is, on YouTube. Has the mullet been on stream this weekend yet? He has not. There's a reason behind that. He just got clearance today from the PDC. They were a little bit late with the Grand Slam going on. So hopefully, if he gets into men's singles cricket and plays in that, hopefully we can see him on the stream sooner rather than later.
Be a real special treat.
That would be.
Really great guy, really fun guy to talk to. I'd love to get him on a USA Dart production. So we'll try and get him on the board later today. For right now, though, we've got Jason Dagenot, Jim Fitzsimmons battling it out. We saw those two guys yesterday. And you know it's going to be a tall order when you're playing the men's singles 501 champion from the Seacoast Open and from the Witch City Open just 2 weeks ago. So it is going to be very difficult indeed. But Jim Fitzsimmons, he is not going to just roll over. He's got a triple 20 on the first, and he's going to try to get another triple, and he just can't find it. Jim Windmeyer had a nice weekend as well. Triple 20 there. He has qualified with his world ranking points, and it's been a fun year for him. 2022 has been very good for Jim. Here comes Dags now from the Central Maine League. Going for that 140 now, just gets the 100, and unfortunately that is not going to leave an out. Probably wanted to get a switch to at least a fat 19 would have given him an out, but a 118 checkout now for Danny Lobby might not make a difference. And it is just in there, 118 out, checks it out for a 15 darter. Unbelievable stuff from Danny Lobby. Rapid fire, triple 20, 18, double 20, 118 out. We have seen some incredibly high checkouts at the sport today. 118, we've had a 113 and a bunch in the 80s, 84, 83, 80 on the big board today. So we are seeing some high quality darts. If you can't win this 501 in about 5 to 7 turns, 15 to 21 darts, 13 to 21 darts, you might not be winning the leg. Right now, Lobby and Jim have moved on one step closer to the semifinals as Danny starts with a 39. My name's Nick Brett, here, Will Stewart. We are live from Andover, Massachusetts, Seacoast Open 2022. Yesterday we had world ranking points in the singles 501 where Danny Lobby was our champion, and he's here now in the men's doubles 501 with Jim Windmeyer. And Jim is going to get a nice 100. Dags started with a 140. Let's see if Fitzsimmons can build off of that momentum. We saw Jim shoot very, very well yesterday. He's not going to be able to find something in the triple bed this time. 43. Danny Lobby after that 118 checkout. Seeing if he can get back on a roll again. It's like a 57 for Mr. Danny.
Alrighty, confirmation. Looks like we're going to try to get him on first or second round of cricket, as he unfortunately is out of doubles. And it looks like we're going to get our quarterfinal match, couple semifinals matches, our doubles, or our final, and then possibly the final of the women's event as well.
That's the mullet you're talking about coming in.
Yeah, coming into
first round matchup for the mullet, so
yeah.
Stay tuned with us.
We want to make sure that, I mean, if he has the opportunity to be on stream, we want to make sure to at least feature him one time.
At least.
And they were actually already on the ball, had planned that form of attack previously, so.
Excellent. 97 big third dart for Fitzsimmons keeps his team in the match. 166, you can't take that out with 3 darts, but you can set it up with a 98 there for Danny Lobby. 180 here. Dad's trying to get a 140. See if we can leave a nice round number for Fitzsimmons. Oh, unfortunately, pushes it over to the 41. 68 checkout now for Jim Winmeyer.
8 or 16. He goes 16 for
30.
double. 16 just outside.
Just a bit on the outside. This might be the last chance for Fitzsimmons and Dagonet on the 139. Can't quite find a triple on the first one. He is at 131 right now. And just can't quite get him to go where he needs him to go. We've seen Fitzsimmons and Dagonet shoot better earlier in the tournament. Just wasn't their day today. Here comes Danny Lobby for double 8.
Ooh, blocker there.
Blocked him just a little bit, can't quite find it.
You can see he's not happy with himself on that one. Kind of looks to the ground.
Jason Dagonet trying to put new life into his team. These 2 out of 3s, all he needs is this 114 right now. Gonna go triple 18 here. See if he can leave triple 18. Oh no, right into the triple 1. He is so frustrated by that. And again, he feels like that might have been his chance to try and steal the second leg. Let's see if Jim can take out double 4 to move one step closer to a men's 501 doubles title, to trip to the semifinals for Jim.
Good marker on that last one.
Oh man.
Oh, wow.
Are they all touching the wire? They are all very,
really
very
are.
close. Very, very close. Well, Fitzsimmons, like the Phoenix trying to rise from the ashes, 74. Gets the 11. He's going to switch over to 13 here. Give himself at least a double bull shot. Double bull now for Jim. Oh, and he just can't quite find it into the 50 spot. Double bull. And here comes Danny Lobby. Double 4, piece of cake for him. And that is going to do it for this round. Lobby and Jim Winmeyer moving on to the semifinals. Great showing from Dagonet and Fitzsimmons from the Central Maine League. Great shooting by all 4 of these competitors.
As I just
We're going to try and get a semifinal match for you. Take a quick look at the bracket. See who's still alive. We also have women's doubles 501. That should be getting featured soon. So far into the semifinals is Keith West and Cole Nielsen.
big screen that if you can.
Oh, big screen.
Yeah, and we'll go ahead
yeah,
and
big screen action.
We'll take a look at that actually.
Absolutely, perfect.
If you're able to zoom in just a touch, if not, no big deal.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
So here we go. We have Keith West and Cole Nielsen. They won 2-0 over Alex Spellman and Bradley Clocks. We just saw them on the big board, so big win for West and Nielsen. And we just saw on the big board Jim Winmeyer, Danny Lobby defeated Fitzsimmons and Dagonet. And we also saw Luke Stefano and Kevin Luke and Seth Stefano on the big board as well. Sorry.
You're
so
good.
worried about saying his name now, you know?
I know.
Like, am I saying that right?
I know the feeling, my man. I know
Peter
that feeling.
Jr. and the Slim Reaper, 2-0. And we will try and find out if we can find that next quarterfinals match. They're probably on another board. Let's see if I can. Not quite on another board yet, but we'll get them on as soon as possible. And we'll see what we can get on the big board next, live from Andover, Massachusetts.
21? Looks like they're on 21. It's
21.
Remick and Burns taking on Rolfing and Hicks. That's Levi Remick, a local player, correct?
Levi, very good dart player in New England. Jim Burns, formerly of the Hired Guns, a former state champion in Massachusetts. These two guys are very good shooters. I would not be surprised if we get to see them on the big board next. That one going on board 21. We've got action all over the room here.
There may be some interest in this. For those that didn't know, Levi Remick is actually the cousin of Carl Remick, I believe. Carl Remick and Gloria Remick run the ADA, American Darters Association. So just a quick mention of that one.
Dart royalty in the room.
Yep, exactly.
The
so
Prince.
always
Levi.
nice to do that. Alrighty, well, more action coming up here soon on the stream. We'll be right back with more live from Andover, Massachusetts for the Seacoast Open. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to the Seacoast Open Men's Doubles 501 semifinal event. My name is Nick Pratt. I am here with Mr. Chill, Will Stuart here, hanging out with him. We have been watching darts since yesterday, and we are here today to see the Men's Doubles 501. We just saw Danny Lobby and Jim Windmeyer they are back, and this time they are playing Cole Nielsen and Keith West. Nielsen and West making their run right now in the semifinals and have featured on the big board for the first time today. Just a bit on the outside, tough start for Nielsen and West, as Danny Lobby and Jim were off to a nice start coming off of their quarterfinal victory.
Solid ton there from Lobby.
I know Colm has to be very excited to be here on the big board, throwing a big triple on that first start.
I know Keith is. I know Keith is for sure, because he said, I'm going to see you in a minute. I'm on the stream. We're in the semis. I said, good, man. Nice to see you there.
Great turn there by Jim, being first to an out with a 140. Lobby and Widmeyer have gone 160, 100, 140 to leave the 101 after 12.
See if he can pop in a ton here. Not enough, just underneath 60 scored, so it's a 101 needed for Lobby.
Can't quite get a triple on those starts. It's going to leave 52 for his partner.
Big shout out to David Garfinkel, who's actually doing the chalking duties on this one.
Unfortunate there for Nielsen. 60. Jim's going to go for the 52 here. Goes 12 to tops. Tops for Jim. Good marker there. Can't quite find it into the doubles bed, but that is going to be okay because Danny will be guaranteed 3 darts at double 20 with 40 to go. I hope here Keith can put a little pressure on him. Remember, you have to be on and gone.
What's going on there? That's not good.
We'll get you that feed just a second. That last score was a 60. Danny Lobby hits 40 on the second dart, a 20 dart leg for Danny and Jim. That was a fantastic leg. Took out the 40 on double 10 after going short on the tops. And they are halfway to the finals, 1-0 lead. And they are also going to get the first 3 darts because we core every game. And in this case, it's Danny and Jim shooting first.
Sorry about that little flash of flyer. I don't know what just happened there. That's crazy. Had a couple weird instances, but thank goodness we got a month and a half off to figure all this stuff out before 2023.
Get all the kinks out.
Yeah.
You've got how many stops in 2023 already scheduled?
So far, we've got 8 confirmed. We had 13 this year, but we only had like 4 at this point the year before. So I'm kind of scared. Let's just be honest.
Absolutely incredible. 8 confirmed stops for 2023. You are going to be just like Vince McMahon in the wrestling. Load up the truck. Let's go to the next city. We got another one. We got another show to do.
It definitely seems like that. I'll be honest. It does when you do those like back-to-back treks, or even if you go, stop a week and come back like this Boston Which City one. It can be tough. It can be tough to kind of, especially if a camera's messing up or something's messing up you need to work on.
Tough to get all the tinkering out and stuff.
Yeah, not only that, but big shout out to the wife and kiddo for allowing me to do this job. I know that she sacrifices a lot of her time and energy to allow me to do this. So
I know, Will, you pull out a picture of your kids and your wife when you're in your hotel room. And just think about what their faces still look like. You are on the road so much. So.
A little pamphlet of photos.
Absolutely. You have to thank your loved ones for letting you do something that you totally love, which is USA Darts, bringing you Danny Lobby, a possible 144 right into your living room on this November Sunday, setting up the 144 with a 40 out for his partner.
He expected to hit that, too. He expected to hit that.
Yeah, he thought he was going to get the 144 and a big fist pump, but let's see if Jim can have the honors. Double tops for Jim. Going to go over to the double 10 now. That's going to move now over to the double 5. Gets the double 5, and good for you, Jim and Danny. You're moving to the finals of the men's doubles Seacoast Open 501.
Yeah, congrats to them. And it's not like Colm and Keith played terrible. It's just that Lobby and Widmeyer played 14 points averages above them. So
21 and an 18 for Jim and Danny. Like we said, you got to be in that 5 to 7 turns, that 13 to 21 darts if you're going to compete in this men's doubles. And they have shown that that is where the bar is going to be to win this thing.
Exactly. Let's see if we've got our other semifinal coming up, possibly next. If not, it'll be our final. Hang tight as we've got continue our coverage of the men's doubles event here before switching on over to the women's doubles before some singles. We'll be right back, folks. William Stuart alongside me, Mr. Nick Pratt. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, everybody. We're coring up for bull in this semi-final matchup featuring Kevin Lukes, Seth Stefano, and Jim Burns. This will be your first Pratty's hat sighting of the day.
Hey.
And Levi Remick.
Love to see it. Love to see it. Shout out to Pratty's and Gloucester, Mass.
Gloucester, Mass.
That's it.
Gloucester, Mass. You're so very
Getting
close.
it.
Gloucester, Mass.
Getting it. I'm
This
starting.
is Levi Remick shooting first here for Burns Remick.
I'll be honest, I'm starting to forget some R's here as I am around all you folks for a little while.
You leave those R's here in Massachusetts when you go home.
It is crazy. I've caught myself a couple times like I have never said that in my life, and all of a sudden you just catch on. Should be a good match here. I'm looking forward to a good one in our semifinal. Who's going to face Danny Lobby and Jim Widmeyer?
Here's Jim
In the
Burns
final.
featuring that Pratty's hat I mentioned. That is a handsome man when you start putting on that fashion wear from the CAV. This is Kevin Luke here shooting. And Kevin Luke's had a really nice year, 2022 year. He is 5th in American Darts Organization points. A really great year. Seth is 16. There's a couple local guys from right down the street trying to knock off the big guns. Big 60 here. And as Kevin and Seth, they have back-to-back 100s trying to build on that here in leg number 1. First to 2, they core every game, so you have to be on your game on the doubles, and you do not want to miss a turn. You may only get 6 or 9 darts in each leg, as these guys have high scoring power. There's Jim Burns. Oh, just outside.
I was about to say, come on, Jimmy.
Jimmy
Come
with the
on,
Pratty's hat on.
Jimmy.
I think we know what gets you to be a good dart shooter. It might be those Pratty CAV hats. I'm not sure.
Get yourself one today. Where can you get one at? Can you get one on a website or?
I think you gotta go. You can hit us up on Facebook. We've done some shipping before, but if you come right into the shop, that is where we love to see you. Levi with a 149 checkout. He's gonna go double 12 here. Ooh, Levi, unbelievable. Hits a triple 20, triple 19, left 24. He's gonna have 19 left for Jim though. A 2-dart combination. Seth's got a little 2-dart combination here. Looking for a triple 20.
I just wanted to mention real quick, for those that don't know Levi, phenomenal shot here, just doesn't get to travel around as much as other individuals. He kind of stays in this neck of the woods, but I've rumored that I was like, Tom, you're the best shot in your area, and he said, no, we've got a kid that's super good, just doesn't get out and about. That would be Levi Remick.
Certainly is. Levi is used to go to many turns. Oh, banging the neighbors, Jim Burns. Unlucky going for the double 5. Levi, very, very good shooter. I think at one point he was in the top 5 or top 10 of the national rankings. Double 10 for Kevin Luke, can't quite get the 60 to go. And we're gonna get another look here at Levi, who, you know, one of the things that can hinder a dart career, he ended up starting a beautiful, beautiful family. And, you know, that can take your time away from the travel part of darts. But we know we're gonna see him on the circuit again as Levi takes out 19 and Burns and Remick halfway to the finals.
Nice red bit there, as you say.
Yes, that was right in the middle of the diddle. Levi just on the outside, frustrated with himself, wanted the red.
Millimeters outside, and he's frustrated with himself there.
Millimeters.
Because he wanted a little bit more than that.
But here comes Kevin Luke trailing 1-0. He's going to get to throw first and cannot quite capitalize on having the honors with a 45. This is Levi coming again. Great flow from Levi, by the way, too. Can't quite find a triple there. And pedestrian scores to begin leg number 2 here as Seth looks to hit the first triple of the leg. Can't quite hone it in. And another 60. And here comes Mr. Pratty's hat himself, Jim Burns.
2 single 20s there. See if he can put it in there with the last. Unfortunately, into
find
the
it.
5. Yeah.
That's going to tie things up, though. So after 6 darts, both teams probably not where they want to be, but happy to be locked down at 396. 58 there for Kevin Luke. These two guys, they were part of a famed team called Hired Guns. When the Suicide Nines was dominating, the Hired Guns were ended up to take a few of those state championships away from them. They had a very strong team, and fortunately, they could not stay together. Not quite in the Minuteman League anymore, but hopefully we can get them back. Always trying to recruit them for Dart Night. So 311 here for Jim. A fantastic shot here. Jim, a former baseball player turned dart player. A lot of these guys, they used to throw 100, and now they just toss the flight, toss the tungsten spears in the air.
You know, I always have said that baseball is such a transitional sport. Chances are, if you play baseball, you're probably a decent dart player too. It's the same motion, that follow through. Yeah, Leonard Gates being one of those guys that
taking care of your arm in similar ways like that, and you know, you're definitely trying to throw and hit it on a target just like any throw you would with a baseball, except this time, instead of throwing balls, you're throwing spears. Fortunately, Luke and Stefano cannot seem to get anything going right now. Another 41. They have a 45, 60, 58, 46, 58, 45 to get him to 189. Jim Burns against the throw at 171, looking to set his partner up. He is going to try and get at least a triple in. Triples eluding both teams right now a little bit. Jim Burns happy, though, that he will be bringing his team first to an out. See if it can be a 2-darter. Unfortunately, just going to be a 3-dart out, 128 to go for Jim Burns and Levi Remick. Kevin Luke cannot seem to find it in the triple 20. It's a triple 1. Yeah. He is still
a couple difficult darts there. So he's kind of rethinking, readjusting.
Gets the bullseye, rounds it out to a 160 left.
In a tight spot now, because Levi can come in here and hit this 128 or even just set it up.
Potentially could be over here. He's going to start triple 18. Can't find a triple 18. That's a triple 2. Oh, and a triple 4 and a triple 1. Gets it on the third one. He's going to be frustrated with that turn. And Seth, this would be an absolute steal for Luke and Stefano. A 160 out. He needs 8 20s in the 3-3-2 formation. Triple 20 to start. Just a bit high. That will leave the door open for Jim Burns to take out 53. A 100's a really good score, especially for this leg. He's got 60 to go. Jim Burns, 53. I think he'll go 13 to tops here. Can't find a 13. He's got 47 to go. Moving over to the 7, I believe, to try and leave tops. He knows how important this is, as Kevin Luke will be stepping up with 60. And he's going to go for 32 here, double 16 for the match. Can't find it. I wouldn't blame the hat on that one. It was good effort there by Jim Burns. Kevin Luke, 60 to go.
Wouldn't blame the hat on that one.
Should have 2 shots at this. Tops for Kevin, just inside, going to double 10. Oh my goodness, that could not be any closer on both those darts.
That is very difficult darts there for Kevin, because Remick gonna step up here, have 3 looks at the double 8, and you'd be mistaken if he's not gonna give it a go here. At least a quality go.
Just inside. He is all around these doubles right now. Going around the bend he goes to leave himself number 2 in the madhouse.
He literally wired every single bit of that.
Everyone on the inside wire. And we are going to be moving on. Seth, can he move us to the deciding leg? He can't. Jim Burns with a double 1. If you said, Jim, you're gonna send your team to the finals here in the 28th dart, he would say, I'll take it any way I can get it. Maybe on the 29th. Jim Burns Send him to the finals, Jim.
And
Big
he
boy gets
gets
it into the finals. Sigh of relief for Jim Burns. He is going on. And the local boys defeat Kevin, Luke, and Seth Stefano. It is going to be Burns and Remick against Danny Lobby, Jim Windmeyer into the finals. Great hat, Jim.
Looking forward to a great final here next on USA Darts. Don't go anywhere. Men's doubles finals right here on the stage in less than 5 minutes.
Hello, and we are coring up here for the men's doubles finals 2022 501 Seacoast Open event. We are featuring Danny Lobby, Jim Windmeyer versus Jim Burns and Levi Remick. And we're trying to see if the local guys can take on some of these big guns. Incredible start here for Danny. 93, looked like he had 2 triples there, only had 1. Levi, an excellent shot here. These guys have been throwing fantastic all weekend long. Levi is averaging a 73 for the weekend, and Jim Burns is averaging a 68. Danny Lobby, best up for the weekend, 83. He's been your singles open champion. Jim Windmeyer, a 79 average for the weekend.
Well,
Really,
Nick, I think my guesstimation was right, less than 5. I think it was about 2.5, maybe 3 minutes before we had this underway, huh?
yeah, this one went real fast. These guys were ready to go, and they are ready to be in the final. Sneaked that last one in. He did not, so a 60. So a 60. 57 there for Danny. Got a few special guests very excited to watch the men's doubles
Yeah.
501.
Yeah, David
in the booth
Garfinkel,
today.
Aaron Wrench joining us in the background. We've had lots of people joining us and kind of poking their head in, saying if we're doing all right, needing anything, that kind of stuff. Just checking out the setups.
We
you
love
know.
having special guests in here. See,
Occasionally, let's be
going
honest.
on,
Occasionally.
yeah, we need a couple back rubs here, and foot massages would be great.
What a great
Great
139
turn
there.
there. They're going to be first to an out, Danny and Jim.
Does Levi still play on a team?
Levi not in the Minuteman League. I believe he might play in the Mill City League, if I'm not right.
Yeah. What about Bernsey? Does Bernsey play?
Burns might be in another league as well. Again, Mill City might be. It's a little more local for him than some of the traveling in the other ones. Oh, and they play in a singles league as well.
So Mill City is actually a sponsor of this event, as that was a great look at the 112 there.
I know that Levi has the Dart Player New England coming up next month, the Grand Finals. He is seated in that one. A lot of great shooters in New England going for the big prize. What's the big prize of the Grand Final? First place is $1,000 for the Grand Final and a CDC tour card. So Jim Widmeyer for the 32, halfway to the championship if he hits this.
That's an exciting little winner thing. Oh, he's telling us to quiet down just a little bit.
All righty, triple 18 here. Going for triple 18. Oh, he's going to go fat 20. Now he's going to have to switch over to the 18 to leave himself tops. Tops for Jim Burns to be halfway to the championship. Can't quite get it. We have double 8, nails double 8, and they are going to be halfway. Danny and Jim Widmeyer, double 8, scored. And we diddle for every game, so leg number 2 here, very important to win the core. You want to have those 3 extra darts. Levi can't quite find the 25, and Danny does. So it'll be Danny and Jim shooting first. .501. They are 1 leg away from being your doubles 501 champion. First prize for the event, $600 for the team, so definitely want to try and get some of that flight and hotel money back. And there goes Levi, 123 to get things going on this big elimination leg for them. And here comes Jim. Can't quite find a triple 20. Gets a 45 there. Jim Burns now. We should probably try and get the Lobster as a scorekeeper for one of our matches. But
that would be amazing, honestly. He may take up half the board, though. Let's be honest. That thing is a little big, a little puffy, a little warm as well, I heard.
100 there. Danny's.
How did I know Aaron was going to say that?
100 back-to-back turns for Danny in this leg. Levi can't quite find a triple. He's all around the wire there. So very tight matchup right now. Looks like Jim's going to shoot first. Very much close to a tie as you can almost get to at 256, 259. And Jim is not going to be able to get his team to an out. Let's see if Jim Burns can get at least a triple here to try and get his team. Going to switch to the 19s now. Can't quite grab a 19. Unfortunately, he's going to have it at 176. So nobody out of 3-dart out yet.
You know, it's been a lot of, for me, it's been a lot of Levi this, Levi that, just because I know him. But Eric is a strong, or Mr. Burns is a.
Jim Burns.
Yeah, I would say Eric. Jim Burns is a solid player as well.
There's Levi trying to set his partner up. Oh, he can't quite find it. He's got 115 left. He's going to recalculate and go down to the 19s. And here we are again, 96-96. Jim Widmeyer, first chance to take it out. Could he send his team to a men's doubles 501 championship? He's not going to get a shot, but he is going to set up Danny with 40. And this is Jim Burns' chance to keep his team alive, move us into a rubber game. Triple 20 now for Jim. Just a bit high. He's going to try and get that triple 20 to leave double 8. And he is just on the outside. That is unfortunate for him. He's got 73 left. He's going to go triple 19. Very unfortunate. He wanted to have at least a shot at it. Can't set his partner up. But Danny Lobby for the match. Just a bit inside. Oh, and he's inside twice.
Difficult look there for Danny.
Levi to bring his team back.
Let's see if he can put this away. How does he go about it?
He's going
6.
to try and get 60 here. Oh, no, he can't throw it straight enough. And that is unfortunate. And here comes Jim Windmeyer, the men's 501 championship on the line. He's going to even it out. He's got double 1. Oh, and he nails it. Double 1.
Big
And that
hit
is
there.
it. Danny Lobby, Jim Windmeyer wins your doubles. Look at the crowd. A lot of people just stunned at what they were just watching.
Well, how
really
about-
great charts.
That's a nice little crowd for men's doubles, actually. Let's be honest here.
That was a great leg by Danny Lobby. He went 100, 100, 100, and just couldn't get out that 40 on his next turn. And then Jim finishes off the 10 with that triple 1, double 1. Really great stuff by them. And they are your men's doubles 501 champion.
Great stuff indeed. I think we're going to have the women coming up here next, possibly a semifinal, maybe just the final. Hang tight and we'll find out. But in the meantime, we'll do a little camera view as we can see our men who participated in the final. Take a picture real quick.
Congratulations to all 4 of the competitors. A really great run by all of them. I know Jim, and this is going to hurt Jim and Levi. They probably definitely wanted to take home the hardware, but it's Danny and Jim's time right now. They are your champions. Women's 501 doubles next. Women's cricket then coming up, and men's cricket coming up. We've got darts all afternoon. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back on the USA Dart Network.
Just real quick, because I had to say it, and I know Remick will kill me for it. Looking like old school Jason Demers out there with this new hair.
Oh no, Jason Demers.
The old Chumley look, let's be honest.
If that doesn't get you to get a haircut, I don't know what will.
All righty, hang tight. We'll be right back, folks.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're WDF and we've been a darts specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
Alrighty, back for our semifinals of our women's doubles event here. Brittany Jazz, Brittany Trumper taking on Nicole Dagnall and something Farrell. We'll see what that last name is there. Ashley Farrell.
Ashley Farrell. And we are getting the action going in a semifinals. 501 doubles. This has been going on simultaneously with the men's draw. And these ladies are going for the prize of Seacoast Open doubles 501 championship. I believe we saw Brittany Jazz and Brittany Temper yesterday on the scene. Philadelphia shooters, I believe. And they are trying to come all the way here to Boston and steal the show. Ashley Farrell working on some 17s, it looks like. Can't quite get one to fall. Gets one to fall. 59 score.
Yeah, we definitely know Brittany's from the Philadelphia area. I don't know, well, Jazz, I should say Jazz is from the Philadelphia area. I don't know about Trumper. I do not know about that one, but Brittany and Brittany.
A lot of Brittany this weekend. They've had a great run yesterday and another great run today to get themselves here in the semifinals on the big board at the Seacoast Open from Andover, Massachusetts.
Been a fun weekend here as we conclude our coverage today with our last couple events just starting up, that being women's and men's singles. So, been a great weekend so far.
Really great weekend. Like you said, we're just past 2:15 now. The men's draw bracket just came out. The women's bracket just came out. A lot of people still competing for ADO points, national ranking points. Definitely want to have a good finish to the weekend before they have to head home to whether it's a drive or a flight or a train or a boat, whatever it is to get them home. They want to come home with some hardware. And for these ladies, it is a 501 doubles championship. As you see, the averages on our scoreboard gives you a little idea on how each team is shooting. We can get you some quick information about these ladies in a second. They have been here since Friday. We had an ADO national team event, round robin competition, and it's been all single elimination since Friday night. Saturday was our World Dart Federation singles event for both men and women. And today we're going to finish the day with women's cricket and men's cricket. So it has been a long, long weekend.
Let us know if we're getting a little background interference here, maybe some music in the surrounding areas. We had to turn it up just a little bit as we didn't want these guys to hear us over on the Aki, so let us know if you're hearing anything in the background so we can adjust that. No copyright issues, we hope. We are in the hall. We've mentioned that a couple times. We're literally, probably 10 feet, 15 feet away from that board. What do you say?
We are, I mean, I could spit on the board from here through the curtains. We are so close. And we're just separated by a couple of curtains, so at times you might hear me in the golf announcer voice. That's because, although I am excited, trying to keep it down for our shooters. So far, Brittany Jazz this weekend has had a 50 average for the weekend, while her partner, Brittany Temper, has had a 42 average. Meanwhile, Dagenot has had a 43 average for the weekend, and her partner, Ashley Farrell, this looks like her first 501 event for Ashley, so they have been shooting very well. 94 here for the Brittany's. Brittany Temper going triple 20 here, not quite going to get it to fall, and unfortunately can't grab the bullseye to finish her turn. Double six now here for Ashley.
See if she can put this away here.
She's going to walk it in. Oh, unfortunately, he's going to bust. Just a bit outside on that one.
I like it. I like the reference. Unfortunately, I don't like how that ended up for her. I would have loved for her to get a little bit closer, but we have all been there
All right,
before.
tops for Brittany Jazz. Just a bit high. Frustrated with herself. I think she wanted that one. Remember, it's first to 2, so hitting these doubles is monumental because you only need 2 to move on to the finals. So here we are, dart number 32 coming for Nicole here. Can't quite find an opening into the green, double 6. And the Brittany's gonna have another shot at this. Tops for Brittany. Oh, it's gonna push it into the 1. That is unfortunate. Leave her partner Brittany Jazz with 32. Here comes Ashley. Trying to find that green double 6. Can't quite find it. Walking it in. Just can't quite get into that green double 6 bed. And another great opportunity here for Brittany Jazz, 32.
See if she can put this away. Inside, double 8. Inside there as well. She's going to have to shake that off just a touch.
Brittany.
Trying to go for double 4, not able to collect.
We're getting word that Brittany Temper is from Florida.
Okay.
Or Florida, as they
That's
like to say sometimes.
what I didn't know for sure. Oops.
Unlucky bust there for Dagenham. And Brittany from Florida going for double 4. And she is all around it. She just can't quite find that double bed. Ashley's getting another shot at double 6. She's had a tough time with this. Working now at the bottom of the board, double 3. Oh, cannot find any part of the double 3. Brittany Jazz now. We are in turn number 15. She will be shooting dart number 43, 44, and 45. Gonna work it in. Nails the double 1. Brittany moving halfway to the finals. Big fans out there. Make sure you're liking and sharing so you can let all your fans know, whether it's Nicole and Ashley or Brittany and Brittany. Let everybody know. Like, share, comment. We are rooting for all shooters to shoot well, of course.
I wanted to make sure, just because I was walking out there to adjust the deals, and I just walked by Brittany Trumper. Because I know you've said something, I've said something, and we've probably been both wrong.
I think I said Trumper.
I've said it wrong probably numerous times, and I know I've commentated on her in the past, so might as well get it right. We've been doing the right acknowledgement of Brittany and Brittany. Let's just keep it there.
That's good. We're gonna get big fines from the dart production company after this one. Mispronunciation of the names.
I was about to say we can just pull the office here, but it's Brittany.
Let me return my merchandise to you for all these bad sayings. So Trumper and Jazz win the first one. We are underway here for leg number 2. Remember, it's just first to 2, get you to the finals. And what you are hearing behind us is women's and men's singles cricket. So stay tuned with us. Do not change the channel. Stay on the YouTube, Facebook. No need to watch football today. We have some exciting darts upcoming. And it looks like 4 17s and an 8. So that is going to be a 76 score. Keep working their way down. Oh, Jess could not quite grab that triple 19. I have hit that corner on the 777 many times. Should call that the Nick Pratt corner, 777. Can't quite get that into the triple 19. Man, the fans for the Brittany's there coming out in the comments right now, cheering on Jazz and Trumper. Nicole, breakfast for Nicole.
See what Brittany can do here. She kind of looks up at that 20 to guarantee that she's having that elbow up. I think that's why she does that. She likes that elbow up.
Definitely wants to get up to that height of that triple 20. 16's good number.
Do we happen to know who our finalists are?
Yes, we do. Our finalists and waiting in the wings in the women's bracket is Marliese Keel and Melissa Jalbert are in the finals. So the winner of this, Keel and Jalbert, that is a tough duo in the finals.
Very
sure.
tough. We saw them in the semifinals of the 501 event yesterday for the ladies. I think Paula and Carolyn were just a little bit too much for them in the semis, so that's going to be a tough team to beat if you're one of these two teams, but it can be done. You just got to get through this one and then advance into the next match.
Yes, you definitely don't want to look ahead. Got to get through the match that you're on. Ashley's just struggling to find that line right now, but she will be first to an out for her team as Brittany Jazz works on a 2-1-7. Just wants to make sure she knows what she has exactly. Fortunately, can't find a 19 to leave her teammate Brittany an out. Here comes Nicole now, 151. Grabs the first, going down to the 17 now. Can't quite find the 17. 74. A couple different choices here. She chooses the 20. It's going to be a really nice score. 2 dart out now for Ashley and Nicole. Brittany needs to get a nice setup here, hopefully. 100, really nice turn for Brittany Trumper. Gets a, oh, it's a 60 only. Looked like the 100. Sounded like from the crowd back there was a 100.
11 unfortunate here. She's going to have to go 3 for tops. See if she can pull this one off to make this 1-1.
Oh, we're banging the neighbors. Right church, wrong pew for Ashley. And this would be a mammoth 116. Oh, it's not going to happen for Brittany. 90 to go. Hits the 18. It's going to leave her teammate with a 36 out. So both teams at an out. This is do or die now for Nicole Dagenot. She needs a double 15.
I was wondering.
Looks like a 2 going to double 14 now.
I was wondering if she would go right at that one or try to split.
She wants the W. She wants deciding leg number 3. Gets it. Unbelievable stuff for Nicole Dagenot. And they're moving on to a deciding leg number 3. Winner to the finals. Loser has to get ready for women's singles cricket. And I'll tell you right now, once you get this far, you don't want to get ready for women's singles cricket. You want the whole kit and caboodle.
Yeah, you want it all. Looks like Dags gets the start there.
Thank you to our 160 viewers across 2 platforms, Facebook and YouTube. Put on that darts on the big screen, put it on your phone. Make sure you're watching it and make sure you're sharing, liking, and commenting to your friends. We are trying to get more viewers watching darts, more people learning about the game. This game here is 501. It's the first to 0 wins, with the last start being a double, hitting that outer ring. These ladies are aiming for the inner ring right now, which are triples. The biggest one on there is the 20. That is worth 60 points. 19 is worth 57. But the largest out you can get is that double bull, that red eye, number 50. And we're going to see a lot of that action. These are the last 501 games of the tournament, semifinals and then soon to be the finals. Winner will play Marliese Keel and Melissa Jalbert for the women's doubles 501 championship. It was a long day yesterday for these women. They started at 11 in the morning yesterday, and they were on their feet for a long time, so rise and shine, got to dust off the cobwebs and get to work.
It's very difficult, and especially on a Sunday. I mean, we've all experienced the Sunday blues before. You've had a long few days, but you just got to come up and keep going.
A lot of soda, a lot of water for the weekend. Power through it all. Right now, the Brittnys are trying to have to get something going right now. These ladies are feeling the nerves of the big board, I think, a little bit. 40 average for the Brittnys. Nicole and Ashley are averaging 43 in this leg. In this set, I mean. Excuse me. Let's see if Ashley can find a triple. Stay tuned after this. It's the women's doubles 501 final, and then we are going to give you women's singles and men's singles cricket action. This is it for 501, 2 matches to go, and then we're going to a game that I think many Americans absolutely love. It's the cricket game.
The old cricket. And then we got those always confused UK fans in the group that are like, what is this?
Who wants to aim
What
at
am I
15s?
watching?
Who wants to aim at 16?
Oh, but hey, that's quite all right.
They say
Fun
you
little
Americans
game.
can't even hit the triple 20.
Big.
Well, look at Brittany Jazz say I can hit a triple 19 a couple times.
That's huge for her to get him back into this match, per se, as that'll bring him down to 240.
Whole new leg now. Whole new leg now as the Britneys have taken control of this one. They are first to throw at 240. And Trumper's going to try to go downstairs on this one. 25 for her. He's got 2:15 left. Dagenot trying to get her team first to an out. Absolute race to get down to 0 here to try and win and move on to the finals. Nicole, 45 for her. More fans coming out for the Britneys on the Facebook feed. They are watching. Remember, from Philadelphia and Florida, Brittany Jazz and Brittany Trumper, respectively. 2:03 now, just looking for that triple. Any triple will do for Brittany here. Can't quite find it.
Yeah, those are always 2 difficult starter darts there. Just trying to recover. This is starting to be scrappy, little last leg here. As long as it's a scrappy match, look at those averages. 43 and a 40, pretty neck and neck. But
very nervy, very nervy.
definitely, I mean, look at Nicole right now. She's like breathing in deep, exhaling deep. It's this would definitely mean a lot if these ladies get to the final and are able to win it.
Live internationally on USA Darts. We have people from France watching today. We have people, if you're from not from the United States or Canada, from North America, give us a comment at where you're from. Love to see where you guys are all from internationally. The Britneys first to an out at 143. And although they've been nervy, I can see Brittany really whittling this thing down right now. And a big triple there. That's part of that whittling process.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. 81 scored there. That's a great score to leave 62, but she did have a look, not anymore, at the 132.
Chooses not to go bullseye route, just trying to work her way down. Gets a 78 instead for her efforts. And we are at a 62. 6 here. We're going to go to 16s now for Brittany. Brittany gets a triple 16, so double 4 now for the win. Oh, and just inside Brittany, all around it. Great effort there that she's going to be leaving her partner with double 2. And now it is Nicole's turn. Gets an 11. She might go downstairs. I'm probably going to take a 3 here. Ooh, unfortunately, that looks like a bust. Unfortunate bust there for Nicole. And Brittany Jazz now has a chance to move Brittany to the finals. Double 2.
Trumper was in the back, giving her some words of encouragement right here, right now.
Oh, pushes it into the 20. So back-to-back busts and going to be a new life here. Ashley looking for that 14. Might be a 16, or is that off the board?
That is off the board, sir.
Off the board. And now she has 16. That is going to leave an out. Double 19 now for the win. Bottom of the board here, double 19. Send him to the finals. Banging the neighbors once again. Hitting the 14 there. Gonna leave them double 12. Ashley Trumper, she's had a nice leg. Let's see if she can get double 2 and hits a 3. Not gonna get it done on that turn. Now Nicole Dagenot, 24. This is back and forth. The emotions are going back and forth from one team to the other. Double 12. And it's jubilation for Nicole Dagenot, double 12. They were going back and forth, could have gone to either one of these teams, but it's going to go to Nicole Dagenot and Ashley Farrell, and they are going to move on to the finals against Marliese Kell and Melissa Jalbert. We're going to get that set up as soon as possible. Grab all 4 of these ladies onto the big stage. This will be the finals of women's doubles 501, the final match of the weekend. Really exciting stuff. The Lobster's still doing board calls, really getting all these games going. You can see the men's singles cricket underway in the background. A lot of great competitors out there. We can look at some of the matches going on right now. You can get an idea of the action. I mean, we can't even fit it all onto one page right now, but so much action going on here at the Seacoast Open, both men and women alike, playing all over the place.
Just a quick reminder, you can view all this action on Dart Connect for yourself. So head on over to Dart Connect or tv.dartconnect.com to view the same exact thing you're seeing right here, right now. Actually, if you can, zoom in just a touch for those on mobile devices. There we go. And then just do a quick little scroll.
A little
That'll be
diagonal
good.
scroll there.
Yeah, some good matches in progress right now. As we're into the top 128, we're in the top 32 for women already, it looks like, on the singles side.
Yeah, so
Good
we have
stuff.
on the right side, you can see what round they're in. These are their board calls and averages in the red. And like Will was saying, maybe you're a fan of more than one person. Maybe you're a fan of multiple people. Well, feel free to watch multiple people on your phone. I like to get the computer out, get all my screens going. We really like to see all of these ladies play, ladies and men play.
Well, we'll have the finals here next, buddy.
Setting up next, live. Stay with us, don't go anywhere. Women's doubles 501 finals, the 2022 Seacoast Open, next. Welcome back, and we are diddling for the middle as we try and figure out who is going to become our women's 501 doubles champion. We are featuring in this matchup, you just saw Nicole Dagnott and Ashley Farrell make it to the finals, and this is who they get to play, Melissa Jalbert and Marlies Keel, a very formidable duo. All four of these women shot really great 0-1 all weekend long. This will be the last 501 match of the weekend. As we've mentioned in an earlier broadcast, Marlies Keel, #1 in the ADO national ranking system. She has shot very well, and Melissa Jalbert, number 32 currently, but she has always flirted in the top 10 in previous years.
Didn't know if you wanted a fun fact about Marlies. Not Canadian, as I've called her Canadian in the past, so my apologies.
Not from Canada, Marlies Keel. Not French Canadian, not any Canadian.
I can't help but laugh as she lets it known every time I see her. Hey, I'm still not Canadian. I said, yep, you're right, my bad. Nicole, though, she's a pretty impressive little shot. She's got a good little stroke. I mean, she's a lefty, though, let's be honest.
Southpaw. Didn't know that they let Southpaws play darts, but this weekend we're letting them in. And she has been great. She's done wonderful stuff under pressure on the big board. And her and Ashley look to hold on to some hardware at the end of this matchup. But this is not going to be easy. As you know, veteran shooters in Marlies Keel and Melissa Jalbert. They're going to put for a little bit of nerves here to start.
Oh yeah,
you're going to
experience that. I think Melissa and Marlies have been sitting for just a minute, not terribly long, but yeah, just a minute there. And of course, I mean, Nicole and Ashley are probably experiencing that. Hey, we're in the finals. It was a little exciting to get through that last match, I'm sure, as a scrapper of a match. They barely snuck through, but you made it to the final. You got to be experiencing a little butterflies still.
Yeah, these ladies will bring these averages up in just a moment. I know that they will. Trying to see if we can crack our first 60. There it is. Ask and you shall receive.
Just say it and it'll happen. Speak it into fruition.
62 is the highest score for this leg, but like I said, these ladies are going to start to step it up. The scoring is going to be there. Oh, I'm getting pronunciation errors on the stream.
Uh-oh, what are they saying?
It's Dagnant, not Dagnant. Oh,
Dagnaw is how I've been saying it.
I definitely didn't say it right, either one of those times.
Yeah, I've always heard Dagnaw from Nicole and Jason. You can just say Dags for short.
Dags for short.
Dags for
short. I knew
short.
I could say Dags for the men. I didn't know if Nicole preferred Mrs. Dags.
Yep, you can see it on the back of her shirt as she walks back here. It'll say Miss Dags. Yep,
Miss Dags.
Miss
So
Dags.
She certainly does not mind. Ashley's loving that 100 that Miss Dags just hit. And Marlies Keel says, anything you can do, I can do better with a 140. Really great stuff. Todd Martin getting ready to watch Leonard Gates, USA Darts, and the PDC all at the same time. He is multitasking, folks.
Love that. Yeah, I forgot Leonard's going to be taking the stage here probably pretty soon, I imagine.
Now Melissa Jalbert can go halfway to a championship here with a 111. She's probably going to start upstairs, I would imagine. Nope, starts downstairs, leaves her 94, triple 18 here. Can't quite find the triple 18, back on the 19. She goes, and that is a 37 score. 2 dart out for the Jalbert Keel team, but Keel will definitely have a shot at the 84.
Surprise, surprise, Gates is actually playing right now. He's playing Damon Hedda. 1-0. 1-0 up for Gates.
Oh, beautiful stuff. USA. Leonard Gates up 1-0 on Damon Hedda. We're going to try and give you updates on everything. Always seems to happen on a women's final when Leonard Gates plays.
We'll just kind of keep you updated towards the end here as I think we're starting to see Melissa and Marlies starting to pick up the pace here.
Double bowl now.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh,
just a little bit outside, just a hair.
My
just
thoughts
falling below.
exactly. My thoughts exactly.
We were about to say it together, my man.
Man, we'll ESP going on in the booth right now.
You could have jinxed owed me a Coke.
Oh, very, very good stuff here. 41 there. We are multitasking here. That's a triple 14. Unfortunately, going to be a bust. Meanwhile, across the pond, Will, what's going on over there?
Gates could possibly go 2-0 here. We'll
Just had a
see.
shot at the big fish, Leonard Gates did. Goes just outside, and we'll see if Leonard Gates is bringing home for the USA darts. 2-0 Leonard Gates on the other screen. And meanwhile, Ashley working her way down from 135, gets a 57. Marlies, after the 25 bust by Melissa, hits the 9. Double 8 now for Marlies. Keel. Oh, and she's just high on that double 8. She's going to leave her partner with 16. Ashley's going for the steal, trying to get herself halfway to a championship. Triple 18 now for Ashley. Going to go 4. Wants to recalculate a second, thinking either 18 or 14. Goes back to the 18. 16 now for 40. Oh. Decides for the double 20, but it's going to leave a 16 out for each team. Melissa Jalbert, first to try a 16 out. 4. Looks like she's inside, going to double 4 now.
Steps over too. Look at that.
Can't quite find the double 4. And now it's Nicole, Mrs. Daggs. Double 8 for the win. Just outside. Oh, double 4 now for Mrs. Daggs. Oh, right church, wrong pew.
It'll be double 4 for Marlies here. And
Marlies now.
She's taken out numerous times over the years. Good marker there. Let's see if she can put it in. She cannot. Maybe almost too close of a marker is what she feels.
Clipped her flight just a little bit as it came in. Went into that single 4. And now it's Ashley's turn. Double 8. Man, the tension in the room right now, you can feel it.
See if she can recover from that one. She cannot.
Unfortunate.
It's a difficult dart when you put your first one kind of as a marker and then you go well outside on the second.
Well, the 2s now. Double 2 for Melissa Jalbert, and it's Jalbert and Keel's opportunity, and they will take it into leg number 1, 1-0. We're going to leg number 2. They're halfway to becoming your women's doubles 501 champion.
A little crowd here watching this one, as that is great to see.
Very, very important to win the core. And Marlies with a double bowl in the red.
And actually, you can kind of see Asia Jalbert hanging out, watching this one. Watching her stepmom play in this final. Wanted to mention her.
Incredible youth shooter in her day. Now she is entering the big boy time, the big girl time, excuse me, in the women's competition. She'll be facing stiffer competition all the time. Meanwhile, across the pond, Will.
Looking for a 3-0 lead is Leonard Gates, and he's got it, folks. 3-0 lead over Damon Hedda. He needs everything he can. He needs Hedda to have a 0 on the scoreboard because he's got to recover from yesterday's 0 score he produced. So
yeah, I believe Damon Hedda has a loss and Leonard Gates has a loss. So if you can move Hedda to 0-2 and really put a beat down on leg differential, can go a long way. A lot of tiebreaker possibilities when you have 4 teams in a group, a 1-2 or 2-1. So this is an incredible start for Leonard Gates. Meanwhile, in Andover, Massachusetts, Marlies Keel and Melissa Jalbert are 1 leg away from being crowned women's doubles 501 champions. But if Mrs. Daggs and Ashley Farrell can do anything about it.
Well, no matter what, it's going to be a great doubles weekend for Marlies and Melissa. I think they had a top 4 in our cricket event, and then they're getting a top 2 here, no matter what, in this one. So you got to feel comfortable with that weekend for you as a doubles pair.
Definitely a pair I wouldn't want to break up after the weekend that they've had. They Melissa and Marlies, they lost in the semifinals to Carolyn Mars and Paula Murphy yesterday, but it was a really great run that saw them beat Richie and Dahl and Rawson and Lynn Coe
From yesterday.
Yeah. So we definitely want to see if they can finish off the weekend, a top 4 finish, and now potentially a women's doubles 501 as they work their way down.
Chopping at the tree, as I say. Now, down to 202. Dags needs at least a triple here, I feel. Put some pressure on.
Oh, all around it for Mrs. Dags.
Just above there.
Certainly neck and neck right now at 202 and 205. Melissa's had very good turns. She's gone 197 in the second leg to start. And there's the good old announcer's curse right now. 17 for Melissa Jalbert.
We're good for a couple of those. I'm certain of that. How about that, though? Not a checkout for
Not
Melissa.
a checkout, and here is 185, going to go back to the 17s. Still not going to leave a checkout, unfortunately, as they're both on 4 dart outs.
Let's see if they can whittle it down. This is just amazing. They're giving each other opportunities here to be the first at a look.
59 here, and that is going to be first to an out for Melissa Jalbert and Marlies Keel. Mrs. Dags needs 1 triple. Oh, just on the wrong side of that one. And it is going to be a 42 score here. So both teams at 126. Melissa Jalbert, Marlies Keel. First shot at the 126. One of my favorites, 419s to bullseye. Oh, and she just misses. She's got 88 left. She needs to go triple 20, triple 16. Chooses triple 20. Going to be frustrated just beyond the wire here, and now it is Ashley's turn at the 126. 419s for bullseye, one of my favorites. Not going to stay there into the 19s.
She did go ahead and elect to.
She's just trying to get a big score here.
Yeah,
really
exactly.
Whittle it down and
kind of bring it down to a reasonable amount.
Get something for her partner, at least a 2 dart out. Triple 17 here for Marlies. She's got 66 left. Should go over to the triple 16 to try and give herself a double bull shot. Let's see what's going to happen here. Decides to take a route less traveled. Goes 10-16 just to set her partner up with a 40, trusting that Nicole doesn't take this 89 out. Can Nicole make them pay?
Well, the reason why they did that is they've got the 1-0 lead. They're kind of forcing the hand of Nicole and Ashley here, saying, "Hey, we don't think you can hit this." It could almost be a mental thing as you step up there for Miss Dags. She's like, why'd you do that? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're gonna give me that look?
And Nicole knows that's an opportunity wasted just now to try and get at least a shot at an out. And now Melissa is going to have an opportunity. She has had a really nice start to this leg. And let's see if she can seal the deal. Go into double 10 for the championship. Women's doubles 501. Can't quite finish. And this would be an absolute steal here if Ashley can hit this one. Triple 19 here. Can't quite find it. Still just 1 triple away. Going to triple 20 here. Oh, and she just can't keep it straight. Still needs a triple. Gonna get the 17. Double 5 here for Marlies Keel to become the women's doubles 501 champion. She's gonna have to work out a 5 now. Double 2 now. Do they ever lose? Oh, unfortunately, that time just on the outside.
Into the 17 for a bust. It'll be 58, 18 for tops for Dags here.
She could stay there, go an 18, double 18, or go over to the 14. Chooses the 14. Tops.
Difficult look. Shout out to our chalker extraordinaire, Keith West there, who's handling the duties of that one.
Melissa
Double 5.
for the championship again. These are championship darts she could be throwing. She gets it.
She
Double 5. Melissa Jalbert, Marlise Keel are your women's doubles 501 champions. Unbelievable. Look at the crowd here. They are very, very excited. Congratulations to Melissa Jalbert, Marlise Keel on winning the women's doubles 501 and capping off our weekend of 501 fun. They are going to be your champion. Hats off certainly to Nicole Daggs and Ashley. They shot very, very well.
Well, just to keep your interest here, 4-1 lead for Leonard Gates over Damon Hedda. Wanted to mention that. But yeah, big shout out to Daggs. Big shout out to Ashley Farrell and Marlise Keel and Melissa Jalbert for their efforts in this one.
Congratulations
Kudos
to all 4 of these competitors, absolutely. Meanwhile, Leonard Gates, what do we have for a score over across the pond, Will? Leonard Gates.
73, 192. 192 for Gates, and Hedda just took it out on the 73 check, so it's 4-2 now.
So a lot of darts over there. We are rooting hard for Leonard Gates. Anytime we could get an American to play overseas on the big stage certainly helps all of us.
I don't know if you saw what happened there, but I definitely thought our camera was frozen for a second. No, they were just snapping an awfully long couple pictures. I was like, whoa, uh-oh. Anyway, folks, there's your champions.
Of the trophy here.
Love it.
Melissa Jalbert.
Hey, I've got me one of them trophies now.
Yes, big congratulations on your new autograph for your for your collection. Could be worth some money someday. Might want to get that authenticated with PSA or something.
Yeah, PJ Stuart came on over and he said, "Hey, Will, got you something." Signed this and gave it to me. I said, "Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Make a nice paperweight for me this weekend." No kidding. It was a great gift from PJ. Thank you very much, man. We definitely appreciate that. How about a nice little picture opportunity for Nicole and Ashley? How about a fun
place.
one?
Great job for those ladies.
Indeed, indeed. Well, more for us in the singles side of things coming your way as we enter the top 64 and top 32 of our men's and women's brackets.
A lot of matches still going on in all 3 of the function rooms. And they've got some dartboards right by the bar, too.
They do. They do. If you happen to be in the
grab a
restaurant.
drink, watch some really high-quality darts in the dart room. Looks like we've got some other good matches going on right now. Levi Remick's still playing right now. Brittany Jazz, who you saw earlier, Brittany Trumper, they're still playing. Alex Spellman's still playing. She's playing Dustin Holt right now. That should be a nice doozy going on. And you see Tom Curtin. We saw Tom Curtin yesterday. He shot really well, had a really good afternoon. So we got a lot of really good. Ooh, that Jim Long and Tom Sawyer has to be a doozy. Look at them. They're averaging 4.35 and 4.07 right now. Incredible stuff.
That's a great match indeed. All righty, well, we'll be right back, folks, with some more action as we're going to get some singles on over to our main board here. We'll be right back with more from the 2022 Seacoast Open in just a moment's time. Thanks for viewing with us. William Stewart here alongside me, Mr. Nick Pratt. We'll be right back.
Get you a final score of that Gates score coming up in just a moment. Gates still in the lead over there, 4-3.
Here with CDC Continental Cup champion Alex Spellman. Alex, how is it going, sir? Welcome to the 2022 Seacoast Open.
It's going pretty good. Ready to have hopefully a long weekend.
you go. Well, I think you will. I mean, your game's been on point as of late. You feeling confident going into this weekend? What's your thoughts?
Absolutely not. I don't know. It's this is kind of the last event of the year for me. I didn't decide to come until like a week ago, so it's kind of like this last-minute rushed kind of thing. So I'm kind of when you know it's your last tournament, sometimes it's easy to kind of see that vacation coming up ahead, and I am struggling a little bit. I'm playing well when I'm up against the wall. So anybody that puts pressure on me all weekend, watch out. But if you kind of let me be comfortable, that's when you're going to get me probably. So we'll see how it goes.
Well, good stuff, good stuff. Well, I'm anxious to see how you do this weekend. I know that you got a big PDC Q school coming up. I know you're kind of anxious for that one. Any preparations you're going to be doing over your vacation, per se, to get ready for that?
Nothing that I don't already do. It's just I'll probably have a little bit of time off, spend more time with the wife since I've been away for so long this year. But there is a little bit of worry that I'm not going to have anything overly serious between now and then. Fortunately, Q School split up into two stages, so that first stage, maybe I have some time to get back in that swing of things and rhythm. But other than that, a lot of DPFL matches, King of the Hill kind of stuff. So if you want to play me, come find me on there. Just a lot of long format, probably get with a bunch of people online just to, see what we can do.
There we go. There we go. Well, good luck this weekend. Good luck at the PDC Q School. Look forward to seeing how you do on Dart Connect. Good luck this weekend, buddy.
Thank you.
Here with Gary Brooks at the 2022 Seacoast Open. Gary, coming all the way from Casper, Wyoming to participate. You were here for the U.S. Team National, correct? Top 8 finish there, too, so that must feel good.
I actually got 5th, so I'm happy with that. It's the first time I actually made it out of that bracket into the top 8 finals. And, I had a couple of bad matches. Other than that, I was 5 legs away from going overseas.
Yeah. Well, you were throwing consistently in the 80s all day is what you told me, and when you can put that kind of performance in these nationals throughout your events, I mean, you can really find yourself in a good position to win. So coming so close, I know you'll be back, and hopefully we'll see you on the World Cup stage sooner rather than later. But what's your plan? What's your goal for the weekend, if you have any?
For me right now, it's just about consistency. I want to just be consistent. I want to play my game and I want to have fun. There's a lot of great men in this room. There's a lot of great women in this room. You can learn so much just by talking to these people, but somebody's afraid to go up and talk to these people. Don't. Just talk to them. We love to talk. We love to help. We love to converse. We're just all real good people. There's not a real bad bunch out here.
Well, I mentioned in your match earlier with Dustin Hull, I said you couldn't ask for 2 better people on the hockey, honestly. Just your personality-wise, you're always willing to help anybody that may be asking questions, so kudos to you for that one. But, any tournaments you're looking forward to in the next couple months? We're going to be starting Las Vegas Open, of course, in January. Will you be going to that?
I will be going to that. I'm one of the ADO local or regional representatives. So I run the ADO qualifiers regionally. So I get my spot paid there, but they don't pay for my flight or anything like that. So I think the ADO is probably the best thing for the amateur dart players in our country right now. They have the CDC, and the CDC does amazing things, they really do, but there's a whole group of people like myself who are right around the 75, 80, 85 range that just need a stage to play on and a reason to play. So the ADO, I'm using it for what it's there for. It's supposed to be a stepping stone, a ladder to move on to the professional side of this sport. I will continue to do that and continue to keep bringing people in. We have several Colorado tournaments, even though I'm from Wyoming. I travel down to Colorado all the time just because it's steel tip. The Flyers, the way it's run, Dart Professionals of the West is amazing. We do $10,000 tournaments in a single day, so we get Sundays free.
Wow.
So, and it's run on time and smooth and perfect. So that's what we go for.
Well, continue to grow and develop your game. I look forward to seeing how your game develops in the near future, as well as in the long future. I think you're going to be in this game for a little while. So appreciate you taking a moment and chatting with us, Gary. Good luck this weekend.
Thank you. And thank you, USA Darts and A to Z Darts, for taking a chance on me. I won't let you down. Thank you so much.
Here with Joe Hedrick at the 2022 Seacoast Open.
All righty.
Welcome back. Thanks for joining us and sticking with us. Share with your friends.
We're back here live for another fantastic match. Kevin Luke taking on Joe Cheney. What a doozy this should be. Well, if you weren't turned into the PDC,
Heartbreaking.
yeah, disappointment to say the least.
Oh,
It's
round of
unfortunate.
9 for Joe Cheney. Welcome back to the stream. Round of 9 to get things going. That'll make you forget what happened to Leonard Gates.
Yeah, but let's go ahead and mention it. An unfortunate 5-4 loss for Leonard.
Had 3 match starts, just quite couldn't squeeze it in. A good effort by Leonard Gates. Joe trying to build off that round of 9 start. And he will get 3 fat 15s. It's a productive turn, very productive in cricket when you can close a number out with the point lead. Kevin Luke can't quite find a triple there.
I think we're going to see a 4+ win this one. If I would be a betting man, I would bet upon that.
Well, here's another 4 mark for you. Triple 19 to pad onto the points lead. A lot of strategy involved in cricket, and it's good to get the points lead when you have a guy like Kevin Luke right behind you hitting a round of 9, second round of the 9 of the leg. We have only seen 21 darts thrown. We've seen 2 round of 9s. Another 5 hit there for Joe. He closes out another number. And even though Kevin just got a round of 9, he still finds himself trailing. It's going to be down by 3 points. Give Joe a chance to think about it.
He's going to go right after the
just
17s.
on the outside. He's going to switch to points.
Yeah, he had to switch on that last dart. There's some good matches being called right now. I heard Jay Waugh versus another individual who's tasty, and then you got Joey Lanaugh taking on Larry Butler in a rematch of the CDC Continental Cup, this time in cricket. Widmeyer Franklin as well. That is a
Jim
good one.
Widmeyer, Chris Franklin. That'll be a doozy for sure. Levi Remick, Scott White Jr., Jason Dagenot, Bruce Robbins still alive. A lot of really good matches going on here at the Seacoast Open. Kevin Luke trying to stay within striking distance, gets a 5 hit. Jim Long still has made it to the round of 32.
He's in it, huh?
Jim Long still alive in the round of 32. Hussey Hicks and Paul Campersel. Billy De La Roca still in the round of 32. A lot of really good. Peter Stewart Jr. we're still seeing in this tournament. Jeff Roy, Seth Safano, Matt Arp and Jay Waugh playing on another board as well. Tom Curtin still alive. We've been hearing his name all weekend long as well. 2 hit there for Joe Cheney. Kevin Luke has turned this game right around. These guys are averaging over 4 right now.
Like I said, over 4 is going to win this match. No doubt in my mind. That's going to have to be your number. Look at that from Cheney.
Big 4 dart there from Cheney to put the pressure on Kevin. He knows now.
But this is the thing. Early in this match, Cheney was throwing a 5. Now
Cheney
it's
had
kind of turned around.
Cheney had that round of 9 start to really pump up the average. You can only go down from there unless you are perfect the rest of the day. And Joe's going to back up 4 bulls with 4 more bullseyes. That should
Good
bring Luke
stuff.
back downstairs. No, he's going to chip at that bullseye, and then now he's back downstairs again.
Yeah, smart move there. Take a shot at 1, go right back down, pad some more points, because you know Joe can come up here and hit 4 more like it's easy.
He's gone 4 bulls, and now 4 more bullseyes for Joe Cheney, just down by 1. Kevin goes for the win here, going for green, and that is it. Kevin Luke wins by 1 point there, and he is going to take leg number 1, and he is halfway to the next round. This thing was high octane, 4.5 for Kevin Luke. Joe Cheney, 4.1, started with that round of 9, but just felled it off, just had 1 bad turn, and that's all it takes in a game of cricket. 1 bad turn, and your opponent's going to make you pay.
Indeed, and Kevin's going to get the start here, which could be deadly. We'll see how he opens up.
right. We got Derek's watching the JWA, Matthew Arpin. You might be saying, how's he watching that? It's all on Dart Connect. You can see every game, the scoreboard of every game. But if you want the visual, if you want to see these handsome faces, handsome men, Joe Cheney right now shooting on the big board here in Andover, Massachusetts.
Yeah, definitely take your opportunity. If you have not paid or got the premium membership for Dart Connect, it's $24 for the year. Well worth it. Great practice tool, great device to watch all your friends and family wherever they may be in the dart world.
$2 a month. You can't beat that. So you
Exactly.
It's a scorekeeping app you can use on your phone or your tablet. So even if you're on the go, you can pull out a scoreboard at any time. Round of 6 there for Kevin Luke. No, earlier we said triples for show and doubles for dough. Well, this is triples for show and dough here in this cricket matchup.
Changing now to the
round of 7
19s.
here.
Yeah, huge round there for Luke as he closes out the 18s, pads another point lead. It'll be all 17s for Joe here. Round of 9 maybe?
Round of 9 for Joseph Cheney. Doesn't give him the point lead, but it gives him the only number closed, right? Only number open is at the 16s. Kevin Luke following it up with a round of 7. Unbelievable stuff by these two competitors. We're over 5 now.
Cheney putting a little added pressure on there, being 1-0 down. That's kind of surprised me that he didn't put his last dart in the 17s as well.
These guys, a rare miss from these guys. They've been shooting fantastic. They played doubles cricket yesterday. Today's the big day to see who is the best singles cricket player here at the Seacoast Open. Another triple 17 for Joe Cheney. Oh, he knows exactly where those are. 119 points added on for Joe Cheney's score. 3 fats for Luke, and that is a good turn for me, but not for Kevin Luke. He would definitely want to find another triple in there. 3 fatties for Joe Cheney, and those are productive 3 fat 16s. It's probably going to force Kevin Luke over to the 15s.
Oh, indeed. He's got to take his opportunity and hit a 7 mark if he can.
He's going to the 17s. He tries to close the deal. Unlucky for him. Gets the point lead, but the 17's still open, and Joe Cheney does not miss triple 17 these days. Oh. Another round of 4 on the 7s, 115. Went for the hero dart on the 15. Closes out the 17s. He's going to give Joe the opportunity to have the point lead going into bullseyes here. Joe is going to close it out. He's going to be up 5-3 on bullseyes. Kevin's going to shoot first. He needs 5 bullseyes for the win. Joe needs 3 bullseyes for the win. It's a race to the finish. Kevin Luke already won the first leg. He is going to get 2 bullseyes. Here we go. Joe Cheney needs 3 for the win here. And we are going to game number 3. This is the big center arena I remember. Going to rubber matches, game 3, all the time. This is going to be fantastic. 4.1, 4.4. They're averaging 4-3 and 4-2 for the match. Can't stop saying 4s on this match because they can't stop hitting them. Aaron Wrench is asking, who's the cute voice in the background? I have no idea. No idea who that is. 123 people watching on Facebook, 65 on YouTube. Don't forget to like and share us, USA Darts. Make sure you're letting people know who's watching and who's out there. Make sure you're commenting. You're rooting for Kevin Luke, you're rooting for Joe Cheney. Let's hear it for these guys. They keep going back and forth on these cores. But it's going to be Joe Cheney with the ever so important first starts in cricket. Joe Cheney started leg number 1 with a round of 9. Cannot quite start the next one. He's going to get a big round of 5. And that's going to have to be the norm, I think, in this match, the way these guys have been shooting. Over 4. Big round of 3 for Kevin Luke. Couldn't quite find the triple on that last one. Joe's going to keep pointing. He knows this points are going to be a premium in this game. Round of 5 here. Take a look at Kevin Luke's shot as he aims for the 19s here, and he is going to get a round of 9.
We've had a plethora of those rounds of 9s. What have we had? 3 or 4 in this one?
3 or 4 of them. I know these guys know how important it is to be up in points because of how easily they can hit triples. Some think of the game in 20s and 19s, and these guys are thinking of the game in 60s and 57s right now. As a round of 4, just round of 2, unfortunately, for Kevin, is going to be kicking himself because Joe is going to close out those 19s, move right on to the 18s. We'll see if Kevin tries a hero dart at those 20s. It's going to go right to the 18s. Does the hero dart, hits it, trying for the point lead here. Oh, unlucky for Kevin. Gets that hero dart on the triple 20, though.
That's a little jump step there at the end as well. That was a beauty there, Kev. Big trip 18 from Cheney to go ahead and shut that door.
Joe with a round of 5. Takes firm control of this cricket rubber match, rubber leg.
And Kevin just outside of the 17, only coming up with a single mark. This is full advantage now for Cheney.
Cheney was peppering the triple 17 in leg number 2, and there it is again. Probably going bullseye. Nope. Pads the points.
He wants this, and he wants to advance now.
Kevin Luke earlier had a round of 9 on the triple 16s. Can't find a third 16 here. And again, it's Joe's world, and we're all living in it. 3 fatties for Joe Cheney. He is in the driver's seat in this one.
Big triple. Another one.
Great job by Kevin Luke to get around to 6. Not happy with his third dart, but will that be enough?
Joe just needing to go 1, 2, 3. Exactly what he does. He's got 3 houses to play with, so no real need to point there. Go and go right at it. Kevin Luke, I feel, knows this one's over.
Gets the close on the 18, I believe. 18 and a bullseye, but Joe Cheney for the win and to move on to the next round. Joe Cheney needs a bullseye, gets the 25, and it works. Joe Cheney, he's going to have a great leg. That's going to be over a 4 average for him. 4.0 on the leg, 4.2 for the match. Kevin Luke, 4.2, but unfortunately he's going to be on the losing side as Joe Cheney moves on to the next round. We're going to see if we can get us another board call in a moment, as we stated.
Well, how about that? I mentioned 4-0 was going to have to win this. It's 4-2, 4-2 for both these gentlemen. Can't complain about that at all. Great averages.
Great averages by both. And you called it, Will. You're going to need a 4.0 to play with these guys if you want to be on the big board.
No doubt about it. Well, more action coming your way here next on USA Darts coverage of the 2022 Seacoast Open. We definitely want to thank you for joining us today as well as this weekend. It's been a fun one. Both of us, William Stuart here and Nick Pratt alongside me.
That Pratty CAV homer right there. That is great hat.
That is a beauty. That is a beauty. If you want to see some of our action in 2023, we also have a nice live streaming schedule already for that one. This does not include a couple events towards the later of the year, but there's our schedule for the beginning part. If you have an event you would like to have live streamed, reach out to us at usadarts.live. We'd love to help you if we have the date available or if we're willing to come out there during that date, because let's be honest, Mama Bear gets a little needy sometimes.
Wants me, Papa Bear.
Yeah, wants me to be home every once in a while, so I need to do that.
Will
be home
Papa
for the
Bear
kiddo's birthday,
Stewart.
that stuff, yep.
Will Papa Bear Stewart's got to go home, but meanwhile, he's traveling coast to coast, folks, so if you want your event live broadcast, you better give him a call. You're not going to get a better guy in the biz to showcase your event. Whether it's darts, you do other events too, right? It's not just darts. primarily darts?
We do primarily darts. We were going to get into pool or bowling or more, but
Darts is the most exciting.
we just don't have the time anymore. We've been filled up with mostly darts, so
He's
gotta love
booking
it.
up fast, so you better call him fast, folks. All right, we'll be back. We're going to get you 2 more competitors, singles women's cricket and singles men's cricket. We'll get them on the big board, and we will get more cricket action for you both. That was an exciting match, both in the 4s, both hitting round to 9s in the last one. So much coming at you in Andover, Mass. Stay with us. Don't stream off or get off this channel. All right, welcome back. Andover, Massachusetts. You are watching the Seacoast Open. This is the men's singles cricket event featuring Stephen Phillips and Michael McLeod here on the big board. And we are playing cricket 2 out of 3, first to 2 wins. Coring for all 3 to see who throws first. This is Michael McLeod shooting at the 19s. They're going to go through a little 2019 battle right to start things off.
Indeed they are. Stephen Phillips, of course, a great shot at a P.J. Stewart's neck of the woods.
This here, a round of 32 matchup. We are very much underway in our men's singles bracket. A lot of action going on outside of our little booth here, our curtain booth, there are many shooters still trying to get their ADO points in the women's and singles cricket event. A lot of good action going on in the women's singles cricket event as well. We've been given updated on who's been advancing in the bracket. Wendy Greek, first timer, she got some points 2 weeks ago, and she is back in the round of 16. In the round of 8 right now, Deanna Foster is in the round of 8. Clayton Brandon, Sandy Haas are playing in the round of 16. The winner of that is going to play Callie West. Stay tuned about Callie West. She is going to potentially be going for what I'm now calling the Boston four-step. She won singles 501 and singles cricket at the Witch City Open 2 weeks ago. And Callie West sits in the Elite 8 of cricket. She was your 501 Seacoast Open champion. She is going for 4 singles titles in a matter of 2 weeks. She just beat Betty Cunningham to advance to the round of 8. And as these two competitors continue to battle between the 20s and the 19s, Steve Phillips closes those 19s, and now we're moving on to the 18s. We have Brenda Rausch is in the round of 16 along with Rhonda Kualis, and meanwhile in the round of 8 will be Paula Murray and Jessica Dreyer. So a lot of really good women's singles matches still to come.
We're really kind of moving along pretty well, though. This is a what? A top?
This is a top 32 matchup
Okay.
here, a round of 32 matchup. Michael McLeod and Stephen Phillips on the big board here. And I'm just trying to get that bracket because we still have a lot of really good competitors in the men's side as well. And they are all playing behind us. And in the men's side, you know, you need, like you said, you're going to need that 4.0, I think, if you want to continue to advance round by round. And Stephen Phillips has elevated his game right now, really making Michael pay for the misses. He has 4 numbers close, and Stephen Phillips very much in the driver's seat.
Yeah, Stevens just a quality shot, averaging right now a 3.4 compared to McLeod. McLeod, sorry, is it McLeod?
McLeod.
McLeod, okay, that's what I was going to say. I did say it right in the very beginning. McLeod.
I mean, I could be saying it
with
wrong.
the
You just
2.6.
never know.
Yeah, I mean, hey, that is the truth. He's a Seacoast Dart Association. Well, I can't say that. It could just be last year's.
It's a nice jersey, though.
Yeah, definitely a nice jersey.
The Dart Swag game is a very good game. You look very fashionable in these wonderful dart shirts, and they sell them at just about all of these venues. Always like a big dart convention at these events, and if you haven't ever been to one of these events, they are going on across the country all the time. Will hops around place to place, but you might want to try and poke your head into one of these, get a hotel room, cheap hotel rates at these events, stick around, and it's quite the convention, quite the party. Michael trying to chip away at these bullseyes, but this one's Stephen Phillips' leg, I believe. 2 bullseyes for him. Oh, just a bit outside. And as Tom Curtin likes to say, that was easy.
He ends up winning it with a 3.2, 3.1 to be exact.
Really capitalized on some missed starts by Michael, but get to push the reset button, try again in leg number 2. Winner moving on to the round of 16, a nice round to be in, because as you know, the further you go along, not only does the pay get better, but the points get better. For the American Dart Organization's ranking system, everybody wants to be nationally ranked. Stephen Phillips says, I'm ready. Can't quite find the next 2.
Yeah, last 2 darts in the one bed, as that's never what you want to see. I wonder if he was going for the 18s there, if he was actually going at the 20s and just a little bit outside into the 1.
Potential future round matchup. I don't know if we'll get him on the big board or not. Levi Remick, Bruce Robbins. That is a local heavyweight dart New England matchup. Like I said, those two will be playing in just about a month for the grand finals of Dart Player New England.
Well, there's a crowd behind these gentlemen as we're seeing Joey Lenaw, Jim Long battle it out in the background. That is an interesting affair. Jim Long making the 9-hour trek here, buddy.
Wow, 9
hours.
hours. We talk about the travel schedule these dart players go to for the love of the sport, and Jim Long's no stranger to the love of the sport. It's him and Joey Leno. They are going head to head in that background. Meanwhile, on the center board here, Michael McLeod is staying alive. Can't quite keep it on the board there, but he has put himself in a position to compete in leg number 2, where he failed in leg number 1. Stephen Phillips is going to get that third dart into the triple, and he gets the point and close, and that is a stranglehold. It's going to be for Michael to try and come back on this.
Yeah, definitely going to be a difficult task for him now, as he's going to try to come back if he can. But like I said, Stephen Phillips is just one of those guys.
Take a look at that crowd building up. Can we get a zoom out of these two shooters shooting? I know they're in mid darts right now, and Stephen's throwing absolutely fantastic. But take a look at that crowd right behind him. That is Jim Long and Joey Leno in the background there. Those are two of the great American dart, well, North American dart players. Jim is from Canada.
I'm going to say you better watch it on that one, bud. Don't make the same mistake I did.
Last thing you want to do is call a Canadian American. I'll tell you that right now. That's a mistake no one wants.
Well, the gentleman is very kind about how he approaches your things, so he won't care. Let's just be honest there. It was great, though. He saw me and said, "Well, how's it going, buddy?" and shook my hand and just made sure he was checking in. And since it's been a little while since I've seen Jim, I think it's been a whole year.
Well, he's certainly back. I know Jim's had a nice little weekend himself. He's shot very well this week, and it's good to hear that he's driving 9 hours for the big dart tournament here at the Seacoast Open.
It does look like Jim possibly pulled that one off over Joey Leno.
He did, in fact. With a 4.0 average, Jim Long will move on in his portion of the bracket. Still some really good matches to go. Didn't really go well for Michael McLeod here, but we're happy to see Seacoast players here on the big board. As Stephen Phillips, 3.3 average in this leg, looks to clean this up. He has shot very well and well enough to not just win, but win now. He's going to get one bullseye, as Michael is going to need a gargantuan effort here on the bullseyes, and is not going to be able to get the darts that he's going to need to survive in this cricket.
Steven just needing the 1-2 here on the bulls. Looking to see if he can do this here. And two, possibly 3 darts.
Fantastic job by Stephen Phillips to move on, making quick work of Michael McLeod.
Good stuff from Seth Gossett, who was our chalker there. Definitely appreciate him doing that one.
You must like those Kansas City Chiefs colors too.
He's from Kansas City.
Yeah,
he's from Kansas City. He's from that neck of the woods. So
representing the red.
Incredible. I love it because I'm a big Pat Mahomes fan. Yeah, you heard it right. I'm from that neck of the woods. So
he's an okay quarterback. He's an okay quarterback.
Better than that Tom Brady. What? Did I say that out loud?
Well,
Maybe hitting some feelings here.
That guy's a god. So.
All righty, folks. More action coming your way here in just a moment. Appreciate you joining us. Will Stewart, Nick Pratt. We're continuing on with our Seacoast 2022 coverage as we round out our evening.
Nothing but cricket coming at you. Stick around. Welcome back here in Andover, Massachusetts. Very, very special local matchup here. Round of 16 matchup is featuring Bruce Robbins and Levi Remick. This is going to be a fun one here. We have Levi, one of the best shooters in New England. I'm going to have to pull up this Dart Player of New England bracket because these two guys are going to be competing in about less than a month for $1,000 for the Dart Player of New England and a CDC card. Bruce Robbins off to a bit of a slow start as Levi has 2 numbers closed already. Levi's working on those 18s, gets the close and the point. A really productive turn when you can close and point on a number. So on December 3rd, they're going to be going to Fall River, and these two guys, Bruce Robbins is the #1 seed, and Levi Remick is the #3 seed for Dart Players of New England. Jay Waugh's the 2 seed, if you're wondering who's in the middle of that. And here comes Levi trying to knock down those 17s and maintain his commanding 3-number closed lead. 3 numbers closed, 4 points ahead. Bruce Robbins looking to come back from that slow start, and 2 triples is one way to get that done.
2 big triples there will certainly help, but he would like
I like that
to
third
have
one
a little bit more, yeah.
Yeah, I like that third one in there for a triple before we start closing a fat 18 or we're going for those 20s. But Levi is going to leave the door open just a creak for Bruce Robbins. Let's see how he decides to handle it. Might want to get some points and a number closed. It's going to start on the 16s. It's going to make it a 20-point lead. Gets that 18. He eluded him on the last turn. So he gets the point, gets a 20-point lead, and he closes a number, but I think I'd prefer more points because now Levi is just a fat 20 and a triple 16 away from, again, being back in control. He says, I don't need fat 20s. I like triple 20s. And that is Levi Remick, 6 20s. And the 16 from New England's #3 seed in the upcoming tournament, Bruce Robbins, the Buffalo. We've seen him a bunch on the stream, including earlier.
Well, I've said it numerous times before, but I always say it as a reiteration. He did play in the World Championships, folks, and I'm talking PDC World Championships in 1996. So I wanted to mention that as well. So Bruce has been around the game for quite some time.
He's played this game many different ways at many different levels. He knows what he's doing.
He's also one of those players that feels that he has to throw at least a little bit every day. If he throws a little bit at least every day, he feels like he's always got his shot. He unfortunately has been sick since kind of which city he said. So he's kind of just getting over it, getting to the feel of things, and he said he didn't even throw any darts this past week. So
tough to prepare for a high caliber tournament like this when you've been sick the 2 weeks leading up to it.
Exactly.
I know I like to get a nice shoot in all during the week, especially during big tournaments. For Bruce, it's the same thing. He needs it every day, and when you're bedridden and sick leading up to it, your body needs to recover, and you really need to get that muscle memory repetition in. So Bruce Robbins gets the 3 bullseyes here. And he is still alive here. A red eye here could really make things interesting on the first start.
I have a...
Gets 2 bullseyes, gets the point lead. Levi's a smart player. I think he's going to go for the, get some points here. Maybe all 3 of them going to the triple 20 because he knows that will be 3 more bulls. And there is that triple 20 that he gets. And he's going to get a nice swing here. 1 bull, 3 20s, and he's going to get a 19. That's what I was wondering about, if he snuck that 19 in there.
Yeah, slid it in there just as another margin here. And it's 75 for Bruce.
And although that an 18 didn't give him another bull, it makes it a little easier now as Bruce picks up 75 more points.
Levi at least took an opportunity at the bull. He's going to have to. Ooh.
Big double bull from Levi. Remick with the hair. Peter loving the hair on the stream. I agree. That is some great flow, great lettuce there from Levi Remick as he gets the 1-0 lead.
If that was in Minnesota, he'd be on the Minnesota hockey hair team.
The all-hair team.
The all-hair team. If you have ever stumbled upon those, it is a beauty of a YouTube video. Go.
Got some.
Have a thrill with that one.
Good head of hair, good hockey town here in Boston, but I've seen that Minnesota hockey team. I don't think we could touch that.
You do have
Levi's
some good,
trying, though. Look at that.
good hockey players here in this neck of the woods, that's for sure. I see all the ice rinks as we headed out here to Andover, Mass.
Absolutely, a lot of ice rinks. Home of Merrimack College, Hockey East, North Andover, Massachusetts. And they are always competing against BU, BC, and trying to get into the Frozen Four. Hockey town in New England. Bruins are off to a great start, too, as well as the Celtics, as well as the Patriots, who've won 4 out of 5 and couldn't have a bye week come any sooner for them.
Why don't you calm down a little bit there?
All right. Well, we'll tone down.
Calm down on the Patriot talk.
Just happy it's not baseball season right now. Meanwhile, Bruce Robbins, Levi took care of him in leg 1, and Bruce Robbins has got 2 numbers closed and a point lead in leg number 2 as Levi struggles to reclaim the point lead. You might even see Bruce Robbins go right to the 17s here. Continue to close and point. Nope, right to the 19s. Beautiful stuff. Thinking about if he needs to put some money in the bank, and he does. Bank's open on a Sunday for Bruce Robbins, 80 points.
A rare bank opening on a Sunday. Let's see what Levi does here. 17s.
17s. Levi's just really trying to get going, and once Levi catches lightning in a bottle, he keeps that lightning in the bottle, and he really runs with it, and you'll see some scores elevate. He's only shooting a 3.3, but I can see Levi elevating his game the way Bruce has. Bruce now at a 5.3 average for this leg. Really incredible start for Bruce. And like we said, this is a New England rivalry here. These guys compete in these events for dart players New England all around New England. Maine, New Hampshire, Connecticut, Massachusetts, and there are grand finals coming up where Bruce will be the 1 seed, Levi will be the 3 seed. They'll be playing 501. Today, it's cricket. For the big points, another. Bruce says, oh, the bank's still open. I'll just jump right in. 30, 60 more points, 3 more 20s for Bruce Robbins, the Buffalo.
Levi just taking a second before he steps in here. We are coming to the point in the weekend where we're starting to see the banquet hall kind of start to empty out just a little. Individuals are coming in here and telling us bye. So don't be freaked out if you hear somebody just comment behind us or something.
There are big hugs for their dart brothers and sisters as they know the weekend's coming to an end. They've had a fun weekend. They miss these moments. And for a lot of these players, they might not see each other again for a couple months until
maybe Vegas.
The Vegas trip. Everyone's buzzing about Vegas, and that's going to be one of your next big streams, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
You got one before that, and then the American Dart Organization's Cricket and 501 Championship, along with the Las Vegas Open.
There we go. Bruce takes that leg as he breathes a sigh of relief there. It's a 4.7 for the match. Or sorry, 4.7 in that leg. It's a 3.5 for the match so far.
Force the decider. So deciding leg number 3, a really New England special here. Cricket matchup between Levi Remick and Bruce Robbins. Levi, formerly of the Hired Guns in the Minuteman Dart League. Bruce Robbins from the legendary Suicide 9. Can't stop talking about those guys because they keep coming onto our big board. But it looks like Levi's going to get the first go at this, and this is so important on a deciding leg 3 to get your first 3 darts, not just closing, but pointing on those 20s. Boy, I've been in that spot on the 111 many times. feels so good when it leaves your hand.
And just into the opposite bed. I have been there too, buddy. Been there too. Have you ever laid in the always beautiful 3?
Oh yes, for sure. I've had the round of 9 on the triple ones many times. Definitely know how to get round of 9s on triple 1. It's the round of 9s on triple 20. I don't think I can hit even if I try. Interesting strategy here by Levi. Could have gone downstairs for points, close the 20s, close the 19s. And here you see alternating strategies. He's going to go up to the 18s here. And we're going to do a little 18-19 battle, I think.
We'll see. We'll see what happens here.
One thing I like about Levi's game, a lot of people, the next person's done shooting, they step to the line. And Levi looks at the scoreboard. He has a good pre-shot routine. And he says, okay, I need to go 19s, and if I can get a good score, maybe I go up. You can really see the wheels turning when Levi steps up to the Augie.
Well, he did hit a nice 6 mark there and took his opportunity to try his hand at the 18s. Wasn't able to convert, but Bruce Robbins only 3 marks scored. That could be detrimental for Robbins.
Robbins down 60 now, but Levi can't find an 18, so he's going back for points, and he's all around the 18s, frustrated. And the door's back open for Levi as door's open for Bruce now as he's going for these 18s. It's down 79 points, and it looks like just 2 for Bruce Robbins. Levi's going to get another crack. You can see him. He's looking at the situation. He's counting the points. He's 45 up. He says, all right, let's try it. And he's going to get 4 18s, 3 on the scoreboard, but 4 with my eyes. And Bruce is going to have to march on down to those 17s. Down 43 points. Bruce, huge third dart for Bruce Robbins.
Big 4 there as he's able to at least scrap some salvage there.
Comes Levi. I think he is going to go points on all 3 of these because Bruce is right on his heels.
Took a stab at it.
Took 1 shot at, was happy with the 38 points. I might have stayed all 3 on the 19s, but I'm not a big fan of the hero dart on the 3rd, but to each their own. It's a strategy that many people take and it works out for them. Oh, poor Bruce, just outside on the triple 2. He knows how important those 2 darts were. Gonna grab a quick sip of water.
Yeah, he feels like he let a couple go there.
Yeah,
and he's
not sure if he really wants this triple 17 or if he wants to try and close another number.
Oh,
he's gonna fill up the 2s. The 2s are closed, Bruce.
They're closed and scored on. Honestly, what a difficult round for Bruce Robbins. As Levi Remick's going to come up here, 1 to pop the 17s, maybe pad some more points, maybe go right to the 16s. Let's see what he does here, folks.
You feel for Bruce. He was really heating up, and sometimes it's one bad turn that really changes the whole complexion of these cricket games. Levi closed the 17s, but did not get any triples on the 19s, so only 83 points for Bruce Robbins.
He takes a step back as it's the blocker for him.
Looks a little blocked. Looks like it's bending a little to the right, and it's going to try and come at it from the left side to the right. Really good effort from Bruce, but it's only going to be 3. The way he got over that dart to peg it into the 16s.
And Levi just doing what he
Productive.
needs to do. No real need
Those
to
3 fat
hit a
16s are much more important than Bruce's fat 16s, as Bruce is trying to come from behind. We saw him elevate in leg 2. We need him to elevate in leg 3.
His back's against the wall now. It's got to find a triple. Gets it, but even that may not be enough. As Levi can just continue to hit the singles here.
Big triple 15 from Levi Remick, up by 63. He's going to go for the win right now. Oh, just a bit outside, but he has Bruce. He has Bruce on the absolute edge right now. Bruce is frustrated because he knows if he just shot a little bit better, this game could have been a little bit closer, but he just could not get going. Frustrated with himself, finally closes out those 19s. But while Bruce is still going to need 5 bullseyes, Levi just needs 1 in the 25. High five for Levi Remick as he wins and advances in the men's singles cricket, defeating the Buffalo, Bruce Robbins. Bruce, the #1 seed in Dart Players New England. Bruce is the #2 in the American Darts Organization points, and Levi Remick knocks him off here to cap off another fabulous game here in Andover, Massachusetts. And as Will said, a lot of people starting to lose, pack up the hotel rooms, load up the cars as the hall thins out. But a lot of shooters are still really excited to see the finish of women's singles cricket and men's singles cricket.
All righty, well, we'll be right back. How about a word from Joe Hedrick before we come back for another match here? As it's Tom Curtin, Dustin Holt next on the stream.
Open Joe, nice to see you here. How's it going?
Good to see you, my man. It's going good, going good.
Good, good. How's your darts been throwing?
Well, I come up a little short getting out of the round robin this morning. Got 3rd place in my group, but darts are feeling good. Darts are feeling good. Doubles weren't feeling so good, so.
Hey, it's all about who you have in your bracket, too. Let's be honest. Sometimes they'll fall great, sometimes they won't, and every once in a while that one gets you.
Absolutely, absolutely. It was a comfortable bracket. A couple really good buddies in that bracket I had to battle against. But you know, sometimes you got it. Sometimes you know, today just weren't all there. So.
1 or 2 doubles outside, and it hurts. We all know that one. But any goals for this weekend? Any plans? What do you think?
You know, today was huge. Obviously, to play in this. Like I said, next month I'll be going to the Netherlands to play, and so I'm trying to get as much competition, different competition, just to try to get ready for that. This week, this is first time ever being here. So far, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. It was a nice flight in. I'm sure glad I didn't have to drive through Boston to get here, though. But no, so far so good. I'm gonna play some doubles and singles tomorrow and see how it goes, and just try to relax and get comfortable and get ready for next month.
There you go. Well, there's many people going over there with you, so that'll be nice to have a little support system behind you as well. Wanted to mention you got a tournament coming up in your local area, Buckeye Open, correct?
Absolutely, absolutely. Unfortunately, it's the same weekend that I will be in the Netherlands. However, my partner, Gordon Dixon, and Dave Feldpush from the Dart Guys, along with the kids, will be setting up. And it's a great 2-day tournament. It's the weekend of the 10th, 11th, and 12th. Well, the 12th is a Sunday. There's a state challenge. But the Buckeye Open is a great 2-day tournament. I can't say anything about any. I mean, I think it's one of the best there is, best well run, and but I think all the tournaments here lately have been pretty damn good. So, but.
It does kind of stink that you'll miss out on that one, but I mean, priorities to get over there, go overseas and play. That's a once in a lifetime. You got to take that, right? You got to take that.
I'm really excited. Exactly. When I found out that it was the same weekend as the Buckeye, I almost just a slight hint of thought. No, not really. I never thought of that. I said, sorry, Buckeye. Gordon, Dave, you guys got to cover me. I'm not missing out on this. It's one of the small things that not small things. It's a huge thing that the ADO. Without the ADO, like I said, I wouldn't be going over there to do this, and so I want to give a plug out to that here real quick. But I can't wait to see what it brings. There's going to be several darters, like you said, going over. But there's several darters this year going over right here for the Q School as well, and I'm excited to see what Alex can do and Jason Watt's going over again, I guess, or going over the first time, and I think Lobby's going. So I think USA Darts are. I think we're on the rise, and I can't wait to see what the future holds. And I'm trying to, I'm still trying to get there. I know where I want to be. I'm not there yet. Got a lot of work to put in, but it's fun.
Then you get some youngsters like Joey Lanaw and Caden Anderson that just rip your heart out every once in a while on the board. I tell you what. Well, good luck this weekend. Good luck at the Masters. Joe, thanks for taking a moment and chatting with us.
Absolutely. It's great seeing you. Great seeing you, man. Hopefully we'll see you at a few more.
For sure. Welcome back, everyone. Once again, another fantastic match here brought to you by USA Darts and the Seacoast Dart Association here at the 2022 Seacoast Open. We got a doozy here as Dustin Holt will take on the savvy veteran that is Tom Curtin. Should be a good one here. Looking forward to it. Tom actually finally changed his flights. As I was correct yesterday when I mentioned to you that the man had half a flight or half a fin on one of his flights.
Now, did he notice it or did you notice it?
I think he just didn't give a dang.
He noticed. He knew right away, and he didn't care.
He noticed it. He noticed it.
He goes,
that
I don't
is
give
for sure.
I'm going to do it anyway.
Well, while you're here real quick, I'm going to go grab that water that we were talking about because I ran back here as I was like, oh, got to go grab one from the hotel desk. So I'll be
No
right
problem,
back and
no
grab
problem.
it.
These guys are ripped, roaring, and ready to go. That was a round of 7, but it's going to go round of 6 on the scoreboard for Tom Curtin. Meanwhile, Dustin going down to the 17s, going to get the 17s close. There is a lot of excitement. You see Aaron Wrench in the background. We saw him earlier against Tom Curtin on the Saturday stream. They were in an absolute dandy on a 4 out of 7 501 matchup. And of course, he's daunting that ever so popular Pratty's USA hat. Dustin, I think he's got 6 maybe. I hope so for his sake. He's going to get 4, and it's going to be the point lead. I can imagine Tom's just going to want to close him out and work on those points. Tom's got such a great attitude about darts. He just does not care what the situation is, who he is playing, what he is up against. He has come back from so much more than darts, and to have him be in any of the situations that he's in, he just is happy to be here competing against Dustin. Dustin going early to the bullseyes. Bold strategy, but I like it because bullseyes, 25, are worth more than 16s. And Curtin says, I am not going to let you have fun on the bullseyes today, young man. And Curtin goes 3 bulls in a 16. Tom Curtin has had an absolutely wonderful weekend this weekend here at the Seacoast Open. He did very well in the men's 501 yesterday, and we're seeing him again in a round of 16 matchup against Dustin Holt. More action around the bracket as well. Levi Remix played Jim Winmeyer in a round of 8 matchup. And Marliese Keel, if she's listening, or if she ever hears this, I am so sorry I've been butchering your name. I'm doing the best that I can. As you well know, you know, I just can't read. Just can't read. So she is still playing right now, and she is still alive. We'll probably see her again on the big board. She's in the round of 16. Callie West is still alive as well. She's going for that Boston 4-step. She has won 3 singles titles in 2 weeks, going for her 4th. So Dustin Holt was in a round of 32 this week. He lost to Jason Watt in the singles 501 competition. Meanwhile, Tom Curtin, he knocked out Kevin Luke and Aaron Wrench this weekend. He has had a wonderful time. He lost to Jason Brandon in the quarterfinals of the men's 501. So a top 8 shooter in that one. And he is going to be moving right along. He's won game 1, and he is now coring up to try and win game 2. Certainly going to be disappointed with that effort. As you know, going first in cricket is oh so important, and Dustin needed that one. He'll be going first. In the second leg here, he is got his back against the wall against Tom Curtin, who shot a 3.6 in that first leg. Dustin with a huge triple on the first start. Going to get a round of 5 for Dustin. He is off to the start that he needs against Tom Curtin, who I just don't think he cares how the other person's shooting. He is just going to play his game. Round of 9 for Tom Big Cat Curtin. Unbelievable stuff. Tom Curtin is just having himself a weekend on this board, this main board. He has showcased some brilliant darts. He has been doing it a long time, and he is not going to stop. Putting the pressure on Dustin Holt. That is 4 perfect darts. Oh, and perfection ends, and he's mad at himself. He threw 4 perfect darts in a row, and he's mad at himself. He's got 5 out of 6 perfect darts to get started, I believe. No, it's just a 5 hit. Oh man, Tom Curtin is absolutely on a roll right now. And he's got Dustin flustered. When the other person starts shooting good, it gets another guy just a little bit flustered. And I think that's what you're seeing here. Tom's a guy that you cannot fluster. He's impossible to fluster. And he is right now shooting very good darts in a very high-profile match here against Dustin Holt. Dustin, really, really great turn on the 16s there. Round of 5. Tom's just going to try and close it now. He's got 3 numbers closed already, so he wants to cut off.
Nick, that's the farthest I've ran since high school.
Wow.
I just want to let you know that right now.
Wow.
I am a little bit out of breath as I
Did
ran
a
up.
little long distance running, huh?
Oh, I ended up just going up to the room and grabbing a case of water out there. I was like, geez Louise.
Long way, huh?
I shot and missed at the bar, I shot and missed at the front desk.
Well, I got to tell you, you have missed Tom Curtin shoot just an absolute dandy here. He is hitting triples at will. 6 more triple 19s. He started with a round of 9. I appreciate the water.
Hey, there you go,
Thank
man.
you very much.
Yeah, wanted to make sure we had that, as I've been meaning to grab one for a couple sets now. But
yeah, we've been going non-stop this weekend.
And at this point in the day, I mean, they're going to feed you quickly because they want to. They got to tear down.
Yeah.
Everybody needs to go home at some point.
The hotel staff, Dustin's just frustrated. I think he went for a 20 thinking Tom still had 20s, but unfortunately it was an unnecessary dart. And that's what I was talking about earlier, folks. You know, Tom doesn't get rattled. Nothing rattles Tom, but he knows how to rattle other people. And I think he, just consistent darts, has shown he's still the man to beat.
Did he just hit that double? Yes, he
Looks
did.
like he got the double, and all the numbers, ooh, can't quite get all of them, but he's closed out 2. Not sure why, because I'm pretty sure Tom is going to hit it on the next turn.
That's more of a soft tip strategy that he did there, so.
Well,
alrighty.
Kudos to Tom Curtin. Tom is just showing that he, you know, to be the man, you got to beat the man, and nobody's beaten the man yet. And Tom Curtin, he went top 8 in 501, and he is marching on to the round of 8 in the singles cricket. Congrats to Tom.
Alrighty, folks. Well, we'll be right back with some more action here in just a moment's time. Hang tight. We'll be right back.
Curtin's good. right, Nick Pratt here. We are watching another Tom Curtin matchup, this time against Matt Arpin. And I have a special guest with me right now, Jay Waugh. Jay, you just played Matt. How's Matt shooting right now?
Matt's doing Matt things. As you guys are all going to see right here, he's very focused. He's very steady. He's gonna push Tom, that's for sure. But you know, we all know Curtin's Curtin.
Is Curtin even going to care?
No,
He's not going to care at all.
he's not going to care what Matt's doing. He's going to push him.
Well,
They're both going to push each other.
We just got to see Tom take care of Dustin Holt, and now it is Matt Arpin, and we got to see Matt a little bit on the stream yesterday, him and his partner, John. But Matt is very steady, unlucky there, bouncing right out. Jay, how's the weekend been for you? Tell us what it's like being a dart player at one of these events. You get here on Friday for a big national tournament, and then there's the whole rest of the weekend for the Seacoast Open. What do you do in terms of preparation for something like this?
I mean, for me, it's a lot more mental prep than it is physical and all that kind of stuff. It's just trying to get your head in the right mind frame. So like nationals, I'm trying to have a decent practice regimen, and that's a beautiful turn on the mat there to take control of that leg. You know, it's more mental. You got to set yourself up. You got to prepare yourself because you know it's going to be a long day because it's round robin. And if you come out of it, then it's another round robin.
Yeah,
and
it's the double round robin.
Not only you're playing the best of the best from North America that qualified. Well, if you make the next bracket, which I was fortunate enough to, now you're playing the best of the best, and it's a long day. It's taxing.
Yeah, what's that like? You've just qualified for the next bracket. You've got a little bit of a high, but you got to bring it back down. You got to bring it back to dart level.
Yeah.
When you get to that next level, next round in the round robin format.
Oh, exactly. You got to settle yourself and be like, okay, that was that. Now it's new.
Yeah, pushing the reset button for sure.
Exactly, and it's tough. That's one of the it's not. I want to say one of the problems is that.
Oh, Tom Curtin doing a little camera adjustment there. So he said, "You're not getting my good side enough. I need to make an adjustment there."
All Curtin has is good sides.
All Curtin has is good sides. That's exactly right. And he's going to try and hero dart on the 17. No, back to the 18. Nice turn by Tom Curtin there. This is going to be quite a dandy.
I had the pleasure to play with Mr. Curtin on the Suicide 9, and he's a proponent that he wants to hit at least 4 of your number before he moves on, or his number before he moves on to yours.
Try and be at least like 80 or more, or 79 depending on the point of the game. 76, I mean.
Yeah, I was having this conversation with someone else earlier about that same thing. Like, so if you're pointing on the 20s, 19s, whatever, if you have a higher number, 4 of your number basically makes the person behind you have to hit 5. So basically they have to hit 6 to take a shot at yours.
Yeah, triple the 2 fats,
you kind of lock them into what you're doing. And that's kind of one of the reasons why I like cricket a lot more than 01. I mean, I like 01, but cricket's more of a strategy game. It's more of a chess match.
Absolutely, absolutely. Would you say like Americans definitely like cricket more than overseas? We have a lot of international listeners and watchers right now. They're very much, I think 501's more of a European game. Cricket, very much American game, a game that you'll only see on broadcasts such as here at the USA Dart Network.
It is, and it's because it's ingrained in us. It's, soft tip, steel tip, whatever you play, we play it.
Yeah.
Overseas and stuff, it's all 5-0.
Yeah, they say, what are you aiming at 15s for?
Which is great, you know what I mean? Like, 501 is like the Cadillac of darts, just like
great job,
Texas
by the way, by Tom Curtin. He wins leg number 1. We're going to go core up for leg number 2. Sorry, Jay, keep going.
That's all good. Just like Texas Hold'em is like the Cadillac of poker. Like, that's the standard. Don't get me wrong. I love to play Omaha. I love to play Omaha high-low. Just so it's a side game. Everyone enjoys it.
Absolutely.
But the standard is 5-0.
And when it comes to the point system, you get points for this singles cricket event in the American Dart Organization as well.
Correct.
So it is just as important as these 501s. The 501s draw a little bit more of a bigger field because they're on the middle of the weekend most of the time, but a lot of really good players playing still in this men's cricket singles event. If you're just joining us, I got Jay Waugh, special guest in the booth, giving us a little commentary here. You want to do a little play-by-play here for Tom's and Matt's second match?
I mean, that was great. Matt's going to go ahead. He's going to take multiple number leads. He likes to do that. He likes to stay in control. That's why I wasn't shocked. He hit the 18 his first start and went for it that way.
Yeah.
He's going to try to lock Tom in a box. Now Tom's going to try to hit himself at least 6 here. He's already got the 3, 4, 76. But that still gives Matt
You
a
talked
lot
earlier
of room to
about
play.
Tom's strategy. We'll see Tom go for those 19s until he gets over 4.
Exactly.
2 is going to be a
so
tough turn as you're
little
battling
opening.
these.
I mean, if Tom trips it, I wouldn't have been shocked if he tripped it and he went for it.
And take a shot. Took a shot right there. Took a shot right there.
He got the 4. He's up to 52. So Matt needs at least 3. And the only way he can do that is in the first start. Now, here we go. It's
all
kind of a terrible blocker for him.
Yeah, it's all 20s now.
Oh, that's a good third there.
Great third dart.
7 or 5.
He certainly was building the wall there. He got 7.
He did get the 7.
So we'll see all 3 darts downstairs here for Tom.
Yeah. Well, that's an unlucky. That kissed right off that flight.
Finishing the job here is Matt Arpin. We're going to be moving on to the 17s for Tom Curtin. These guys are shooting at an elevated level right now. Matt at a 4.2 this leg, Tom at a 3.8, and Tom is going to be pegging these 17s.
That's
Looks
a good third right there.
Looks like that's in there for sure. Got Bruce Robbins watching in the background, teammate on that suicide now. Round to 9 chance for Matt.
Yeah, you never like to see Bruce lurking. That means he knows he's playing the next guy, so he's just kind of scouting you a little bit. He's trying to get some information.
Certainly is. Let's see. We've got a Levi and Joe Cheney matchup going on right now in the semifinals. This here is a round of 8 that you're watching right now between Tom Curtin and Matt Arpin. Matt is in control here of leg number 2, but he is down 1-0 to Tom, so we're seeing a very special matchup here on the big board. I'm with Jay Waugh. Now you do Dart Player New England and you do Dart Player New York?
Unfortunately, I wasn't able to play it this year, but yes, I do plan on getting back on Dart Player New York next year. But yeah, I mean, Dart Player Series, in my opinion, is where it's at. Long format, 501.
And when you say long format, you are saying first to 6?
In the Dart Players New England, it's first to 6. Dart Players New York is first to 5.
First to 5.
Until you get to later rounds. But I mean,
and that is a full year touring event.
Yep.
And the winner of the grand finals, a card to the CDC,
yep,
and some good pocket change.
Yeah.
Money that doesn't jiggle, it folds.
Yeah. Like I know the Dart Players New York, they guarantee a $5,000 grand finals for the top 16.
Wow.
So, and that's a good 3 bulls out of Curtin there. Maybe not enough to hold off Arpin here. Yeah, but so like for Dart Players New York, when you win that, you actually win your whole paid tour card. So they paid the $1,500 for your entrance fees for the season.
So even if you get the tour card, you're still paying for the events. Dart Players New York, they're going to pay for that on top of that.
The whole thing on top of that.
Right on top of that.
On top of giving you a chunk of change for winning it and that beautiful trophy.
The trophy's gorgeous.
Connor Martin has that thing. I mean, that thing's half his body. Well,
real quick, congratulations, Matt, on leg number 2. And we're going to core up here for leg number 3. We're coring every leg here in 2 out of 3 cricket. The winner of this next one is going to move on to the semifinals and a chance at that $700 first prize for men's singles cricket. Tom is bang, bang. No waiting for him.
No, Tom's a guy that just likes straightforward, likes to get it done. Just let's go.
Straight to business.
Yep. He's a straight to business guy.
3.9 on that last one for Matt.
You know, he's been there, done that. He's been one of the top players in this country for a long time.
Don't call it a comeback, folks. He's been here for years.
Pretty much.
So the tour events, they're starting up again, 2023. They'll all kick in, and you'll do 6 or 8 more venues in New England and 6 or 8 more venues in New York. And
New York does 8. They already released all their dates and stuff. We haven't released New England's events yet. We're going to be...
we have the grand final. We've been
that's a
talking about
beautiful
that round to
round of
9
9
for
right
Matt
there.
Arpin at the time where he
Right
needs it the
there.
most. Going 5 and 9 in the first 2 turns. Matt Arpin is just taking control. Thought we were going to see a little bit of a battle between the 20s and 19s, and Matt said absolutely not.
I don't know what's going on here.
A productive 3 spot there for Matt Arpin.
Oh, okay.
We are moving
What are
on
you
to
doing? I'm like,
Tom's
am I not live?
16s, but that was absolutely crazy. Matt Arpin turning this match right into his side.
You know, he's one of these local guys here. He traveled a little bit more this year. He's going to be a national beast in the next year or 2. It's
Yeah, everyone's been talking and
He's-
whispering about, have you seen Matt Arpin playing lately?
his temperament, his everything. Like, he got by me, and I was shooting about a 4 against him. And he had a lot of troubles in the bulls because they were bouncing out into the one board we're on.
Yeah.
Like,
Congratulations
double
there
right
to
there,
Matt.
third dart.
5
He-
turns it took him to beat and dispose of Tom Curtin. Tom Curtin had a
5-0, yeah.
Tom Curtin had an absolutely marvelous tournament, marvelous weekend, but could not handle Matt Arpin here. 4.6, but only because he had to go for bullseyes at the end. He was at 5.0 before that.
Yeah.
And got to give it up. Like you said, Matt is absolutely going to be a force to be reckoned
Leave it
with.
on there.
I don't know if you know this, 2 weeks
I'll
ago,
go to
Matt
dinner with
Arpin and his partner John Marshall, they beat Danny Lobby and Leonard Gates in the doubles finals of the Witch City Open. So watch out for Matt Arpin. As we're going to continue to bring you more action, that was a round of 8 matchup. We should be in the semifinals very shortly here in the men's.
I'm going to have to imagine they're going to call him and whoever he's playing right up here.
Very close to it. We also have some women's side here. Callie West on the Callie West watch right now. She is in the semifinals, going for that 4th singles title in 2 weeks. The Boston 4-step for her. Paula Murphy is in the semifinals as well. She is waiting on some action in the women's bracket. Marlies Keel in the Elite 8. So we still have plenty of darts to come. Stay with us. USA Darts. I'm Nick Pratt. I was with Jay Waugh. Jay, thanks so much for popping in.
Yeah, it was a pleasure.
That's some fun information for everyone who just to know what it takes to kind of hit the road and play in all these events and do the things and prepare for what it takes to be on your feet for 3 days.
I think it's a lot, and I'm fat, so. But I mean, I try. I don't claim to be one of the best. But,
Not fat, you just have a great dart body.
There we go.
Great dart body.
I like that. I'm going to use that. But no, but yeah, it takes a lot to get into these things, especially if you're doing the nationals ahead of time. And but I mean, anybody can, and that's why these are fun. If you're sitting here watching, and you're playing local darts, like I don't know if I'm good enough to do that. No, you are. Come out. You never know. Just get out there
and the thing
play.
is, you don't realize, just going out and playing, you're going to get better.
Oh yeah.
And you got to give yourself a chance to get better.
Exactly. If you're only playing the same people over and over and over again, you're only going to get so good. You're going to challenge yourself by playing people. That's the best part about these things, especially with us having the nationals here. We're getting everybody from the ADO regions that are all coming in, so you get to play people you won't ever normally play. Now, granted, with COVID and then online play kind of exploded a bit for a little while. Like, yeah, you got to play a lot of people that you don't normally play, but other than that, this is the only other place you get to do that.
Is events like this and events like the ones coming up in 2023.
Exactly. Which city will actually have the nationals next year? So,
So that big round robin format we were talking about earlier will be on the Friday before the Witch City Open next year. And the Seacoast Open will be back next year for 2023 action. Fun times in Boston, October, November. It's dart time in America. in Boston.
Exactly. I mean, you know, we usually line up around the same weekend, about you know, Veterans Day. I know from my understanding, I believe which is going to get back to September, back to where they, which is tough. You know, we don't like to try to compete against each other, obviously, because we're two great tournaments. But you know, we understand money's tight, inflation's high now, so you know.
Yeah, and we want to make sure we get all the shooters at all the tournaments.
Yeah.
And sometimes you have to pick and choose. There's so much going on, you know, regionally and across the coast. You know, sometimes there's a West Coast event or a Carolinas event or a Florida event that's going on the same weekend. You just can't help it. But
Oh yeah, like Which City, for instance, they ran up against the Ohio Bull Shooter and Myrtle Beach. Like, it's two other big events.
yeah,
This weekend we're running up against the Niagara Bull Shooter.
there's a bull
Like
shooter
another-
event there.
So there's a lot of players, and we're never going to be able to make a calendar that all of us are going to be able to play at every event, but we'll try to do what we can do.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, this has been a fabulous event. 3 function halls, and I love that. I love that bar area with the 8 dartboards by the bar area. That's a nice feature for a
and
dart tournament.
characters? Yeah.
Yes, that's a nice feature. All right, well, I'm Nick Pratt. This is Jay Waugh in the booth. We're just rapping about darts for a little bit. We have a couple of matchups coming up. I think it's going to be a women's cricket singles matchup, maybe a semifinal matchup, and we are marching towards the end here of the weekend at the Seacoast Open. Stay with us. Don't touch that dial, and definitely no need to watch football right now. We got darts coming up in just a minute. Thank you very much, Jay.
No problem. This was fun.
Alrighty, we're going to have our women's semifinals up next, but I did want to just pull up the Jason Brandon, Damie Jansen scoreboard. We did have to move away from that match as he has not been cleared by the PDC to play on stream, so we definitely don't want to interfere with that. But we want to at least give you a game screen in the meantime. We'll wait on Dana Foster and Callie West for our semifinal for the women. So bear with us as Jason Brandon gets that first leg. You can at least see the scoreboard here, and we'll be right back with this match between Callie and Dana in just a second.
Alrighty, thank you for sticking with us. We have a semifinals, singles, women's cricket, Sunday, Andover, Massachusetts matchup featuring Callie West, who's currently going for her 4th singles title in 2 weeks. She got 2 at the Which City Open. She won on Saturday. Now she is going for Sunday for the Boston 4-step. But in her way is Dana Foster. Foster has had a wonderful tournament so far. The banquet hall has cleared out a little bit, so I'm going to have to go golf announcer voice a little bit as Callie West gets 3 19s. Dana Foster closes those 19s and puts 20 in the bank on a Sunday. Callie West has had quite the past 2 weeks as she continues on her quest for a singles cricket championship here at the Seacoast Open. Apologies for the soft volume here. I'm trying to go a little golf announcer, but the hall has cleared out a little bit, and we are currently watching a semifinals matchup. There are 6 ladies still left on the bottom half of the bracket. There are 4 ladies in the bottom half, 2 in the top half, and there are 4 gentlemen left in the singles bracket, so we are just about winding down here in Andover, Massachusetts. As Callie West gets on the scoreboard with 18 points right there.
They're going to try to get some music in the background for us, buddy. Looks like it's just tuning in now. We want to make sure that these ladies can't hear us. We don't want to go to no commentary, but we certainly will if we need to, as everybody's starting to break down in the background as well, so that's another factor going on as tournament staff just doesn't want to wait on us, let's be honest.
Yeah, we definitely want to give courtesy to the players. Last thing we want to do is be a distraction for anybody. Callie West grabs 34 more points, a round of 5. That is a very productive turn, as we're going to do a 2017 battle here between Foster and West. In a big 1-1 there, 20 and a 17 for Dana. As Callie is going to start on those 17s. And now with that first miss, she'll probably throw both of these at the 17s here. Jess is trying to find at least one, gets one. She is going to be 11 points. Oh, she gets 2 of them. That second one must have slid in there. Hero dart there for Foster, trying to get those 17s, and she does get the 17s going.
This should be a back and forth battle, buddy. I don't know if you know much about Dana. Dana, from Canada, New Brunswick, to be exact. Been a quality shot there. I think she was on the World Cup team for Canada as well at one point. So definitely a
very strong shooter.
Talented individual.
A lot of talent for sure from New Brunswick. That is far.
Her and her better half, Steve, making the trek down here
to Andover, Massachusetts, the Seacoast Open. Got Courtney Foster saying, "Let's go, Mother Foster. Let's go." Callie West is going to have to move on to the 16s. She's going to get the point lead. And looks like 7, just 5 for Callie West. Contemplating what to do, decides to go for the 16s. 120, 116. And Callie, with 2 numbers closed, can expect to throw all of these at 16s here. Let's see how the first couple go. Well, it's been a great weekend, very exciting weekend. A lot of really good darts, big outs, big swings in cricket matches, round of 9s.
Yeah, we're coming down to the nitty-gritty here as we see Jason Brandon, Matt Apron in the background towing the Aki against each other.
They're in a semifinal match in the background there.
Do you want to check our Dart Connect and see where we're at in the men's side? I believe we're in the top 4. That's a top 4 match, I believe, for Matt and Jason.
Top 4, so semifinals for in the background there as Callie West gets a round of 5, triple 16 after closing those 20s. Foster going immediately to the bullseyes. Even though she has 15s for points, she wants to get 25s. Callie West. Gonna swing over and try and lock down the 15s. She does. Fabulous starts from Callie West. Gets a bullseye for Donna Foster. Donna needs 3 bullseyes for a point lead. Callie West still has 16s open. This is a semi-finals match.
Needing one more bull here. Grabs it.
Gets it. Unbelievable job by Callie West. It's going to be a 3.2, I believe. Yes, a 3.2 for Callie West as she is halfway towards a shot at the championship in women's singles cricket.
She could go 4 for 4 on the last 2 tournaments when it comes to singles events. That would be incredible, folks.
The New England 4-step here at the Seacoast Open. It is, the crowd has left. A lot of bags have been packed. People have been sent home and eliminated from the bracket. Few remain, though, and watch these women compete for the Women's Cricket Championship as Callie West closes the 20s, and right behind her, Donna closes the 20s.
Dana Foster's one of those players that if she can put a couple good rounds together, she becomes immensely dangerous. But then again, Callie is the same exact way. I've seen Callie, I told her yesterday in our little post-match interview, per se, I told her, I said, I don't want to play you in an open bracket ever.
That's right.
That's terrible. I would absolutely hate that.
Especially the way Callie West has been shooting, 3.2 in leg number 1. Tough to compete with for anyone. As Callie grabs another triple. Different atmosphere Sunday now as we head to the end of the bracket. Yesterday a little bit more of a party atmosphere, and this is more of a quiet as a church mouse right now as 3 17s closes those for Foster as West comes up, takes a look at this peek at the scoreboard, just wants to make sure this is the right move. Another triple for Callie West. She's averaging 4.7 right now, and although it's a round of 7 with our eyes, it's a round of 5 on the scoreboard. Round of 6 on the scoreboard.
Look at the little grit in her teeth after she kind of hit that nice 7 mark there.
Incredible turn. Nice rebound there by Foster, 6th spot. But the damage has been done by Callie West, 5.0 average in 5 turns. Closes the 15s. Callie West is going to move 1 red eye away.
1 red eye indeed. Let's see if she can go ahead and put this away here as the big advantage is in Callie West's favor with a current 4.6 average, Nick. Wow.
Foster really competed well in that first leg, but Callie West has put it into 5th gear here in the 2nd leg. She'd like to finish this off. Doesn't want to keep Foster lurking around.
Points here? Yep.
Goes for the points here.
Brenda Roush, Marlies Keel in the top 8, getting their match going here in just a second. So we do have a little bit of a staggered bracket here.
This match here, West versus Foster, semifinals. You are tuning in to Callie West as she marches on to the finals of the Seacoast Open women's singles cricket. And in a moment later today, we are a couple matches away, I would say 2 matches away, and then it'll be Callie West in the finals going for her 4th singles title in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Everybody here is sticking around still to see if she is. You got Carolyn Marsh, she wants to see if what we're going to see. Paula Murphy's, she's in the semifinals. She's waiting on that Marlies Keel matchup. Marlies Keel, and who's her opponent?
It's going to be Brenda Roush, so that
Brenda
should be a
Roush,
good one.
Marlies Keel. I think that's what they're all watching there.
Can you pop up that men's bracket for us as well?
Absolutely, yeah. Let's take a look at the men's bracket.
We'll cut on over and we'll zoom in on that one. I think we may have to refresh that one. No, that's our final.
That's our final right there.
Taking on Joe Cheney. Matt came through a solid bracket.
Yeah, let's
beating Jason Brandon to get to the finals.
Get a quick look at Matt's bracket here. Matt beat Jason Brandon 2-1 in the semifinals.
He also beat Jay Waugh. He also beat Seth Stefano, Tom Curtin. My goodness, look at the list of players. Matt, Brendan Mills.
Wow.
Before Brendan Mills, who was before Brendan? Shad Newton. What a quality list of players. There's Jamie Barusa in the first round. My goodness.
Take a look at those opponents for Matt Arpin. He is going to take on Joe Cheney. This is a hell of a tournament for him. Very impressive stuff. So that has to be, you'd have to think very close to our next match. Yes, it is. It's going to be Joe Cheney, Matt Arpin for the men's singles championship. We'll see you in just a moment. All right, welcome back. We are coming really fast and furious at you with Matt Arpin and Joe Cheney. Joe Cheney and Matt Arpin for the men's singles championship. We are live from Andover, Massachusetts. This is what it is all about. It is the first to 3 legs here. Looks like this one is first to 3 legs according to the scoreboard. Do you see that? Well, it's first to 3 legs in the finals of this men's singles cricket. The winner is going to get first place, a load of ADO points, and of course the $700 prize and the title of Seacoast Open Cricket Champion, as Joe Cheney is marching on the 18s and the 17s, as Matt is off to a scorching start. No one's been able to stop Matt all day long, and he closes points and gets 1 tally on those 17s. Joe Cheney closes the 18s now, so they each have 2 numbers closed. Matt goes right to the 16s. He says, I want a 3rd number close.
Oh my
This is an
goodness.
interesting game of cricket to start things off, as Matt is at a 4.0, Joe is at a 2.3, and Joe says, I want the 3rd number close.
This is some crazy play we're seeing right here, man.
So Joe Cheney now has 3 numbers closed, 18, 17, 16s. Even if Matt hits that, Joe would still be able to get some points.
See, now he's electing to go ahead and close. I don't.
There's a lot
He's
going
got the
on.
138-point lead. I think that's a smart play. Is go ahead and try to close.
Joe wants
Look
his
at
3rd
Joe.
number closed, and he wants points on 15s and chips away at his 20s.
I don't know about that point on 15 when you got the 17s open, and now
And
they're
there's
closed.
now the 17s, and now the 16s are closed.
What
and
a
all-
strategic play from Matt Apron.
Unbelievable from Matt. It's going to be around a 6, but really he goes triple 17, 16, 15. And Joe very quickly goes to the bullseyes, but Matt is at a 4.2 after 6 turns. His 7th turn right now. No one's been able to stop this guy. We just went through the list, and this guy is roaring through the field. Jay Waugh was just in the booth a second ago saying, watch out, Matt Arpin, you're going to be talking about him nationally, Will Stuart, very shortly. We're seeing a breakout moment for a young star here, Matt Arpin, shooting a 3.9. He seems ready for the big moment right now, as Joe Cheney gets 119 and 2 bullseyes.
Arpin
Young man
here.
just ready for the moment.
Boom. Big hit there.
8 turns. Going to be a 4.0 average, I believe. Was that a 3.9? I believe that's going to be a 4.0
He was hovering around a 4.7 there for a little while.
as they core up. Interesting stuff. So all the games have been 1st to 2. This is 1st, 2, 3.
Just that added game on the back end. Gotta love it.
All right, this time Joe Cheney's going to go first. Joe shot a 2.9. I can certainly feel that Joe is going to elevate himself here in leg number 2.
See if he can do just that. I believe so as well. It's only a matter of time before we see Joe into the 3.5 plus range, as he only threw a 2.9 in that last go round. That's a rare thing that happens for Joe.
Certainly feel like Joe's going to elevate himself here. It's a best of 5. And yes, he has elevated himself. Moving on to the 18s after that triple 19. Maintaining a 4 average after 2 turns. As Matt moves on to the 18s. And he is going to get on the scoreboard with 7 18s. A great turn, 72 to 20. As Joe Cheney moves over. He's going to just close off those 18s. He's got 2 numbers closed. He's down by 32. Wouldn't be surprised to see a shot here at the 19s just to close them. No, he's going to go 5 17s. He's going to keep getting more points. 106 points, 66-point lead. As Joe Cheney goes back up top to the 20s. And 60 points for Joe Cheney. Matt with a little bit of decision time. 1 shot at the triple 20. Staying on the triple 20. I think after that first one, some players might go points, but he was feeling steady. Joe Cheney, always all around that on the second dart. Just 2 and 117.
Let's see if Matt can take advantage here.
Wow, Matt.
2 for the single 19.
Matt was down on 20s and 19s. He has come back and turned it around. He is up by 2 now. As Matt Arpin's averaging over 4 again.
I think.
So Matt Arpin now on the 16s. Triple 15 now. And another round of 7 for Matt Arpin. Absolutely crushing it right now. And a round of 7 right back at you from Joe Cheney. Great shooting from Joe Cheney. This has been quite a second leg, and It's like, is there any other mark other than a triple in this leg? It's just they keep hitting triples.
It's that way in a final, my man. That way in a final.
So we're seeing triple after triple from both players. Oh, and he gets the double there. Here's Matt Arpin here. He has shot absolutely phenomenal. 4.7 now, Will.
I told you, he threw it in that last leg, too. It just was when it came down to that last parts of the match, it dropped to a 3.94 average.
Joe Chaney had a better leg in leg 2 than leg 1. And although it's gone back and forth, he is going to find himself now with a 50-point lead. He is still battling here in leg number 2.
Big triple away from going right at it.
He's going to have to stick around at those 17s. Gets it on the 3rd.
You see him give a little, come on.
85 points. Big double bull chance to win here. It's going to stay on double bull. 5 bullseyes, 125 points. A really incredible turn. Joe Chaney's not going away here in leg number 2. $51 points. Joe Chaney's got winning darts in his hand now. He's going to start on the 17s. No, he's starting on the 15s. Back to the bullseyes here. He's up by 55 points, Joe Chaney. So we need 4 17s for Matt here. He gets it on the 3rd one again. He's got to be a little frustrated with that.
Coming up with triple a turn, it looks like here, at least.
Oh, unfortunate for Joe, just 1 bullseye.
Matt gonna take his opportunity.
Looks like that's landed in the 3, and he hits it in the red eye there. That is 2-0 for Matt Arpin. Unbelievable stuff.
There was somebody in the crowd that did say, let's go, Matt. And I wasn't sure if it was Joe or if it was somebody in the crowd, but Joe acknowledged that win there for him.
And another hit for Matt, a red eye again.
Louise.
So
On
Matt,
fire right now.
Matt goes 4.0 and now 4.2, and he is a 1 leg away from being your men's cricket champion. This guy is hot as a pistol. Joe Chaney likes to go work on those 18s. Gets the 4 18s, 1 triple. High quality stuff.
Going right after these 19s for another number. 3 there for Matt. Opens up that bed.
Five hit for Joe. Got a little block there, but that's a really good turn for Joe. This here is the finals, folks. Joe Chaney, Matt Arpin. Winner gets the championship. ADO. Points, the money, the girls, the fame. Just incredible stuff. Everything on the line right now.
Well, hopefully Matt doesn't have a significant other that may be worried about that comment right there. We'll see.
140 there for Matt Arpin.
Yeah, great shot indeed, as he's just adding all sorts of pressure, and Joe Chaney is answering it.
Incredible shot there. 126 there now for Joe.
I think Joe said enough is enough, young man.
Oh, just floats it into 555. That is unlucky. Let's see if Joe tries to shut him down on those 20s. And he gets 1 each and gets the 18. Extends the lead, 84-point lead here.
See how he's doing that? He's chopping the trees of both numbers here. Matt gonna have to find a new number, I think, because these are gonna be closed.
Chippity chop, chippity chop. Timber. 54 for Joe Chaney. Joe Chaney 5.0 so far this leg. 18s. Matt comes back with 5. Right back up to the 18s. He's been pegging triple 18 like it's his job, because right now it is. Triple 17. Great job by Joe Cheney.
Big triple there. How about another? How about one more?
Round of 9 for Mr. Matt. Unbelievable.
Big hit, but is it enough? That's the question. I don't feel it is.
Joe Cheney on those triple 18s, just. It's only his darts have been in those triple 18s this leg. Only his.
Well, here's a chance for Matt. If he can hit one here, does he take the look? He's not going to now, I don't feel.
He's still behind 6
Yeah,
points.
He's gotta
behind.
stay there.
Doesn't get it, I don't think. 48 points. Unbelievable by Joe Cheney. Really incredible. Another triple 20. Number triple 18, excuse me, from Joe Cheney. Oh, and he hits the round of 9 on the 16s a couple turns ago, and now he can't find the triple 16. I think Joe's going to say no more. Another triple 18. Well,
Backs it up. It's great, isn't it?
Unbelievable.
Fantastic shot there.
This is fantastic. Closes on the 15s here. As Joe Cheney.
Just 1, 2, 3. That's all he needs.
More productive 3 than Matt's. As we march to the bullseyes. And that is 2 green 25s. That needs
Right back to the 18s for
right
Joe.
there. Why not? Absolutely fabulous.
Just trying to keep this young man out of reach, at a touching distance.
Another double.
Oh,
Give me
my.
6.
Look at
Look
Joe.
You
Look
see
at Joe.
Joe's face in the background.
Did you see his mouth just drop? Like, come on, kid.
Unbelievable.
Enough is enough.
Joe Cheney needs 1 and 1 here. He's going to get 1. A chance for the win. Gets it. Unbelievable leg that was.
What a phenomenal leg. That was a back and forth duel the whole way.
Really incredible stuff. Joe Cheney with a 4.4, 4.5. Really great.
Joe Cheney will lead us off in this next leg here. 2-1. Once again, this is a best of 5, ladies and gentlemen.
Unbelievable. This is wild, because now Matt has to push the reset button and really focus on this leg now. He was 1 leg away, and he's still 1 leg away. I mean, I'm shaking in my boots. I don't know how these players are walking back and forth. Joe Cheney starts working on those 20s, gets 2 fat 20s.
Looks like they possibly are going to go ahead and call Marlies and Paula on a different board.
Alrighty, so as Marlies and Paula get set up as a semifinal match, that means our next broadcast will be the women's final, featuring the winner of that match and Callie West in the finals. Another round of 6. This is going to go back and forth for a while, I think. Round of 5 here. This is crazy. You've got Matt, who has gone through, we read him off earlier, a gauntlet of opponents, and Joe Cheney, who always plays the best of the best all the time. Round of 7 now.
Wow. And he went ahead and closed those 19s is the main thing. So you see Matt going right at the 18s. Doesn't want Joe to have that number after last go round. And
unlucky there.
He has an opportunity, unfortunately.
The only darts that have hit that triple 18 in the last leg were Joe Cheney's darts. 3 simple, very productive. Oh, unbelievable. 68 points. He's 20 points behind Joe.
See, Joe is just going to go right after it. Say, no, 1, 2, 3, it's gone.
All right, we saw round of 9 earlier for Matt on the 16s, but we haven't seen a triple since on the 16s.
Joe pointing at that number as he's doing just enough to get by.
Things are going to get really nervy between these two guys in just a second as we seem to be running closer and closer to a possible deciding 5th leg. As Matt gets around a 6 on the 15s.
Joe going to take a look here. Does he take a look? No, stays right there. Now
60.
the door is subtly open here for Matt.
Matt could do a little damage here.
Needs at least a 7, I feel. It's
Great.
a 5 instead.
Great turn though, 75 points. It's Joe Cheney. The shadow. Oh, that is in.
Says, I don't care if we're tied. I'm going to take my shot at it now. Forcing Matt to the bull.
Matt closes the bullseyes. Is going to get 25 points. Really great rebound from that last turn. Let's see what Joe's going to do here. Probably stay right there after that 555. Gets a 15-point lead. Not winning darts in his hand, but he could really put some damage here.
What do you do, Matt? You got to stay there now, I feel. Yep.
Ooh, it looks like that's just on the outside. He's only going to be up by 10. Joe's staying right there, he says. Big green eye right there. He's going to at least try and give himself a red eye to close those bullseyes. As Matt looks to regain the point lead. Gets 2 greens. It's going to be up by 20. Winning darts now in Joe's hand. Winning darts. Looks like he's just on the outside there. Going to grab 80 points. It's a real good turn. Coming in now. Needs one more. 15-point lead now for Matt. Winning darts again in Joe's hand. One more bullseye. I don't think that's in. Looks like that one might be just on the outside. 1 and 1.
We are just back and forth here. Matt.
That's a big one. 20-point lead now for Matt. 45-point lead now for Matt.
A double would have been handy there because it would have given him the option to go ahead and close one of those handy numbers with a single mark needed.
At least the 20s, because Joe is all over them, and we are moving on to a game number 5. Leg 5 for the championship. And for the people that are still here, they are going bananas as we stick around. It is the men's singles cricket championship. Winner take all, one leg. A red eye there for Joe. Just above it. So in the ever so important winner take all leg 5, Joe Cheney is going to get to go first. He's averaged a 3.6 this set. Matt Arpin has averaged a 3.9 this set. But none of that matters now, as this is the only leg that matters for the two players, as Joe Cheney wants to start things off. Almost the round of 9 on the first turn. That is unbelievable.
Yeah, quality 6 hit there. Matt needs to answer with a 7.
3 is not going to do it in a game like this with the stakes on the line. There is triple number 3 for Joe Cheney in this round.
Honestly, the way this match is, I'm surprised with just the 3.6, 3.9 averages we're seeing for this one. It's been a duel.
Yeah.
Been a duel. And we're seeing it as it goes to a last league decider. What more can you ask for from a final?
This has been absolutely incredible. And Joe Cheney is on fire right now. Round of 9, round of 8 in the scorebook, but round of 9 for my eyes for sure. It's going to feel very good.
Sandy back there just dancing her heart out.
Good answer, a round of 5 there for Matt, but Joe Cheney is absolutely on fire after that round of 9. Started with a round of 6. And he's not stopping. Round of 7 after the round of 9. That is absolutely incredible. Round of 6 in the scorebook, but again, a round of 7 by my eyes. Closes out the 15s. Oh, just 115 for Matt. Unfortunate. Joe Cheney's going for the jugular right now. He's going to close out the bullseyes, and he does. Matt can only score points on the 15s. He has 4 numbers close. Joe Cheney is marching on. Oh, Matt, do a round of 9 on the way out. Is this unfortunate? Can't get the point lead as Joe Cheney 2 15s away from the win, and he does it. Unfortunate for Matt Arpin. He shot great all day, but Joe Cheney, he is your men's cricket 2022 Seacoast Open champion.
Yes, he is. Great stuff there from him as he was able to capitalize with a handy 5.5 there in the last leg decider. Yes, Jeff, we are literally right next to these players. Let's be honest. I'll actually show you where we're at. That's why we were a little bit.
Congratulations to these two guys real quick. They're getting their photo taken. Really proud of them. Both really great tournament. We'll give you a look at how close we are.
Yeah, I was going to say that we're just a little close, and there is some background music, but we can't turn our mics up to where the music's being heard. So we're back in that back little area right there. Hello. Wave your hand, buddy. Why not?
Oh.
Maybe. Hello. But we're focused on that little wooden part right there instead of that curtain. But as you can tell, these guys have already done a number on the boards that were there.
Oh, they are gone.
They are gone. They're F1 pit crew fast here,
Absolute ninjas out there. Didn't even know it. League of Shadows taking down the boards today.
We do have Paula Murphy and Marlise Keel over here. I'm going to be honest with you. It's going to suck, but we may go no commentary on this next one. I'm not sure. Let me go ahead and figure out if we're going to be okay or not.
It is light population in the room right now.
There really is, and that's the scary part.
Not a lot of sound going on in the background. The last thing we want to do is distract the shooters. However, we should point out that Callie West will be going for her 4th singles title coming up next. The winner of this, Keel Murphy. We're going to bring up a scoreboard in just a second to try and give you an idea of where that matchup is. Looks like Murphy is up 1-0. And as these two continue to play, looks like Paula Murphy has been averaging a 3.5 in her first leg, Keel a 2.6 in the next one. The winner of this playing Callie West. Real big congratulations again to Joe Cheney, your 2022 Seacoast Open champion. Matt Arpin, valiant effort, really played well all week. A gauntlet of really great shooters that he played against. But it was Joe's time on the last leg, going round of 9, round of 7, 3 bullseyes, and then 3 15s to win the 2022 Seacoast Open Championship. Keel now shooting as Paula Murphy and Keel are going back and forths on the 18s and 16s. This has been an absolutely fabulous weekend. We appreciate you all tuning in with us as Paula Murphy works on some 18s, regains the point lead. 3.7 this leg for Keel, as she goes back downstairs on the 16s. It's very tough to see, but it looks like Keel has 116 from back here, as Paula Murphy's going to go up to the 18s. That one looks like a fat 18. Looks like another fat 18, possibly. Again, I don't have eyes close enough. I'm looking at the same picture you are. 2 18s, 116. And once again, we are winding down here. Once these two ladies are done, will be Callie West versus the winner of this matchup in the finals of the women's singles cricket. Very exciting stuff. Keel gets 2 more on the 16s. A big fat 18 for Paula. She moves to a fat 16. And it looks like she closed those 16s out, so Paula Murphy is going to have the lead as Keel starts to work on the 15s now. Once again, Keel. This match is a semifinal women's match. Winner going to the finals. We don't have a match on the big board, but we wanted to show you this one as Paula Murphy works on those 16s, on those 15s. She has a 14-point lead. She's going to go up to the 18s and extend that lead to 32. It makes it instead of, she needs 2 15s now. Again, thank you all for joining us this entire week. It has been a absolutely fantastic weekend. Don't you forget, 2023, Will's going to be going around to the Las Vegas Open and the ADO Nationals. Make sure you tune in for that one. It's been an absolute pleasure. Paula working now on the bullseyes as Keel has gotten 3 15s and 2 18s, have them all closed up on her. And this quite possibly could be looking at a rubber match for the championship. The right to play in the championship is Keel. Looks like she's got at least a bullseye. And she gets a 15 in there as well. 55-point lead means Murphy is going to need all the bullseyes. Paula has closed out the 15s. Keel needed 1 bullseye. And if Paula Murphy can hit 3 bullseyes, she will be moving on to the finals against Callie West. That looks very close. Haven't seen a fist pump yet. Fist pump, unbelievable. Paula Murphy comes from behind there, gets 3 bullseyes. What a match for Paula Murphy. Got to give it up for Keel. Marlies, she shot really well, and 3.1 unfortunately is not going to be enough to defeat Paula Murphy today. And it'll be Paula Murphy versus Callie West once again on the big board. Your women's singles final coming at you shortly. As we look across at our ladies shooting, just talking about their throw a little bit. And we will be very, very shortly moving on to the big board. So, Seacoast Open, more singles action coming up next. We cannot wait, as this place is starting to clean up here, the Seacoast Open. We'll be back just a second. Callie West versus Paula Murphy for the title. We Okay, we are looking at live. Paula Murphy taking a bullseye here. We'll try and get that board back on there. 1 second here. All right, sorry about that. All right, we are going to get back to it right now as Paula Murphy's working on some of the 19s right there. And here we have Callie West also working on the 19s. We're going to bring up a scoreboard in just a minute for you. This is the women's singles cricket championship here. Paula Murphy and Callie West. Now you might say, haven't I heard that before? And the answer is yes, you have. So far, it's been Callie West World. She has won the Which City Open cricket just 2 weeks ago, and now Callie West is going for the Seacoast Open women's cricket. And if you say, oh, didn't she already win this weekend? The answer is yes to that as well, as Callie West won the Which City Open and the Seacoast Open, as well as Callie West takes some work onto those 17s, chips away at them with one, and has a 100-point lead on Paula Murphy. As always, it's Nick Pratt here with Will the Thrill Stewart. We are watching this with great anticipation.
We're watching it from a cell phone in a hidden room in the back.
Yeah, we want to make sure to give you the best possible commentary we can, and right now it is Callie West marching on as she closes out those 16s. No, it's just outside there, so she's going to go back up and try and get some points. Here comes Paula now, working on those 17s again. She's going to stick on the 17s as 2 numbers are closed there for Callie West. What do you think's going through Callie West's head right now? She's been here before. She's played against Paula before. It just feels like it's all come down to this, 3 singles wins in a row, and here she is going for the perfect 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's kind of remarkable to say the least. I don't know how many people have done that, back-to-back tournaments and won all the single events. So she's looking to be one of the few that have done that. We'll see if she can pull that off here in just a moment's time, as we are in for, I believe this is going to be a
2 out of 3, I believe.
Let me check here just to make sure on our big screen, as we can't quite see.
Absolutely. I think this is a 2 out of 3 matchup. First to 2 wins, round of 7 there for Paula Murphy. Showing a little fight there on those 18s. And she is up by 22. It's going to force Callie to go up to the 20s. That is an 18-point lead. She might want to go one more on the 20s. She does. And a big 38-point lead now. Paula Murphy's going to need 3 18s before she wants to try and think about going over to those triple 20s. A little 2018 battle here between 2 female titans of the game. A nice toss there by Paula Murphy. I believe it's going to be a 4 mark, so it is the first of 2 games. Whoever wins this one will be halfway towards the championship.
Does say first of 2 there, so that's what we're going to go with. The 20 here for Callie. She's looking to pad 200-plus points on the board. We'll see.
Looks like just 1 there. So Paula, 1 shot at the 20 here. Takes it. Looks like she's sticking with it. That is in there. She moves to the 18s. Great turn of events there for Paula Murphy, as she is
taking a 32-point lead. Incredible stuff. Callie West is going to have to move to the 16s now, down 32. Oh, she's going to try 15s. Probably just feeling a little more comfortable in 15s instead of 16s, that's all. So Callie West goes round of 7 on the 15s. Things are going incredible for her on that one. She's had an incredible weekend. Paula Murphy, she's been winning the doubles events. But Callie West has been winning the singles events. It's either been Paula Murphy or Callie West. These two compete against each other all of the time. And it is often at the big stage, on the big board, on the big day, Sunday, Women's Singles Championship. Callie up by 10, might want to take one shot at the 18s. Although she had a really great round on the 15s last turn. She's going to try and finish the job here. She's going to try and finish the job on the 18s. She certainly does. So 10-point lead and a number closed for Callie West. Paula Murphy is going to have to go to 16s or bullseyes if she wants to reclaim the point lead. Quickly over to the 16s is Paula Murphy.
Closes them out.
Incredible stuff there. That is at least 3, 4.
We do
4
apologize
total.
if we're a little bit off, as we're literally staring at a iPhone screen right now.
On a game that is millimeters away, but I think that is clearly in for Callie West. As she gets 4 15s and 1 16, a 54-point lead. Paula's going to need 4 16s. So here we go now. It is
Callie West. Decision to make here. She's got 42 points she needs to grab. She's going to go all 15s here as she hits a single. I think that's into the neighboring trip 2. Difficult look there for Callie as this looked to be in her favor. Instead, Paula Murphy could steal this away. 2 15s there to close.
Callie West now. Surveying what she might need here. She needs at least 5 bullseyes. Let's see if she can get. Chips away at those 5 bullseyes with 2 bullseyes, I believe. And now Paula Murphy up by 27.
Big double there. Just needs a single mark now.
Unbelievable stuff by Paula Murphy. She is halfway to the Seacoast Open Championship. Well done. We're going to core up. And we are going to diddle for the middle one more time. As Murphy and Callie West are going toe-to-toe once again.
That's a single bull. And outside there.
So looks like Callie West is going to be leading off.
We're doing a little maintenance here, sorry.
Once again, the gallery has emptied out a bit. They are taking down the boards. This is the last match of the night. It's for the Women's Championship Singles Cricket. Callie West versus Paula Murphy. We are in a storage closet watching this matchup live in Andover, Massachusetts. Paula Murphy going at it right now.
Looking at 19s, has 3 of them.
3 19s for Paula Murphy. We're going to do a little 2019 battle now. Do these girls even get nervous? I don't think so, Will.
There's got to be just a little nerves in there. I think that's always going to be present, but at the same time, maybe not.
I mean, the number of times they go at each other. Round of 5 there for Callie West. Working on some 17s now is Paula Murphy. electing to find anything to get on the scoreboard. Here goes Callie West now. She's thinking 18s or 17s. Hopes to siphon off the 17s. It looks like a 222 floated in there. 2 darts there only for Callie West, so Paula Murphy has a good chance here to get on the scoreboard in leg number 2, as she is leading 1-0. She is halfway to the championship. And that looks like around a 4 for Paula Murphy, going to be a 11-point lead. As Callie West looks at this 20-17 battle. Gets the 20 for the point lead, closing the 17 on Paula, and moving right along back to the 20, giving her a 29-point lead. Incredible for Callie West. She has 1 number closed. Paula moving over to the 18s now, trailing 29 points to Callie West. This has been absolutely thrilling, as these 2 women have played starting Friday in a national tournament, Saturday in a women's singles tournament, and here they are, last 2 standing Sunday. They play the most matches, they throw the most darts, they go head to head. It looks like Callie West just ended the 18s there and gets 20 on the bank.
Yeah, it's crazy how many times Paula and Callie have probably played each other. It's just insane. As I asked Callie that question numerous times, she's like, hundreds and hundreds of times we have played each other, along with many others. We talked about that support system from many of the ladies. Is actually we're seeing a few ladies, Brenda Roush, Renee Bull, Robin Curry, hanging out, enjoying this final between these ladies. And there's a few others now. Now, granted, we don't have our switchboard in this storage closet, so not able to get to see that one. Actually, maybe we can actually...
We're going to focus on this. We're going to see if we can get someone on the production side of things, as Callie West with a bagel there, unfortunately. So Paula Murphy is going to go for the 15s. Looks like the point lead is there for Paula Murphy on the 15s, so great job. Looks like 20s now will be Callie West's strategy, as she's trailing 26 points. And it looks like that one is in there for a triple on the second dart. Great turn by Callie West, round of 5. Gives her a 74-point lead. Paula's going to need at least 74 or 75 points on the 15s. And she is going to take a look at the room here at Seacoast Open. Room's a little bit emptied out, but there are still plenty of people here interested to see who's going to win this one.
Yes, certainly so here. 200 to 201. What a back and forth battle we have here. If Paula Murphy can win this, she'll be crowned champion. Callie West is looking to tie it up to force the hand.
Back to the 15s is Paula Murphy. That 15, it looks like a triple in there. She wanted to try and go for the whole kit and caboodle there. Just misses out on the 18s. And back to the 15s she goes. Beautiful turn. Round of 6. It's a 90-point turn. Callie West trailing 51. She needs to make sure she gets at least 3 20s here. She's going to start right there up top. Looks like that floats into the 1 bed there, and Callie's going to need a triple on this third dart. It's going to come up just short. So Paula Murphy up by 11. I think she might like to start on the 18 here and just close that one first on a fat. No, right to the triple.
Right after it. Wow.
Right after the triple. Into the 18. Paula Murphy has taken the lead here in leg number 2, and she is getting 15. That's a triple 15, round of 7. That is might be a championship turn for Paula Murphy there.
You may be right there, Nick. 'cause that was definitely a doozy of a hit in the right time for Paula.
Callie West has no choice, has to go 16s on all of these.
100% agree. She's got to find a number here.
Now Paula's thinking, man, I got winning darts in my hand. Let's see if she can grab a triple 16 right here.
Even if she doesn't, it's nice and handy to just hit 1, 2, 3 on those 16s.
Stay productive and hit that 1, 2, 3. A, B, C, A, B. That might be B and C right there. Yes, B and C. Onto the bullseyes. Paula Murphy. Round of 7 followed by a round of 5. And she has a commanding lead. Paula Murphy. Callie West has seemed unstoppable this whole weekend until right now. Paula Murphy is 2 bullseyes away from becoming your 2022 singles cricket champion here at the Seacoast Open. Paula Murphy. One more 25, and Paula Murphy is your 2022 Cricket Open champion on the women's side for the Seacoast Open. Unbelievable. Oh no.
We're going to do the same as our men's final. They
Looks
just
like
didn't do it beforehand.
It looks like it was not programmed into the Dart Connect, but these ladies say 3 out of 5. This is not over yet. Oh my goodness, a false start, 5-yard penalty on Nick Pratt.
Well, no, you saw it there on the game screen. It was a 1st to 2 on the game screen. I guess, yes, we probably should have known with the other final going to a best of 5, but at the same time, maybe just a little hiccup there on this setup. So.
This is what happens when you put us in a storage closet. We get miscommunicating, and that's our fault. So 2-0 for Paula Murphy. I truly sorry for that, folks. But a really great leg nonetheless for Paula Murphy. That was a round of 7, round of 5 into 2 bullseyes to win that. Really sealed the deal. And they're going to keep going. We're going to play best 3 out of 5.
Fooled you.
Gotcha.
No, that's quite all right. Like we said, we're in the storage closet, kind of out of our elements, working from a tablet and a phone right now instead of our normal equipment. So it's a little tough to see the old game screen. But
last thing we want to do is distract our players, of course. And so we have moved our operations. We're mobile, baby. We're wireless at the USA Dart Production. Big 2 spot there for Paula Murphy. Boy, it's got to be tense right now for these 2 ladies. And it's as quiet as a church mouse out there. It's light music in the background, but these ladies, everyone knows what they're watching right now. Will Callie West get the Boston 4P? And she's starting on a round of... Oh, is that a round of 9? Unbelievable. Round of 9 for Callie West. Oh my goodness, don't call it a comeback. She has been here for years, folks. Paula moves right over to those 17s. .117, unfortunately for Paula, who was shooting absolutely hot and just keeps firing triples. But here comes Callie West. Unbelievable. She goes round of 9 into round of 7.
She's catching a spark, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
And that spark will catch fire if you let it. So we'll see if she can run away with this leg and potentially make things interesting as we go along.
Although she only hit the 25 there, she has gone triple, 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 triple bullseye in her last 6 darts. And she is just absolutely on fire right now. I don't know if... Oh man, is that a double 16? I think that it is just one. It was just on the outside. So Paula Murphy is going to try to close some of these numbers. Closes the 20 and gets 6 more 16s. What a great turn from Paula Murphy. Closing a number and getting a 48-point lead, forcing Callie West to try and get 3 19s to regain the point lead. And, you know, all you have to do is ask, and she does it. 4 19s, 3 16s. It's a round of 6, but it looks like a round of 7. It's a beautiful turn from Callie West as she marches right along. Incredible pace right now for Callie West. She is shooting in the 4s, 4.8 right now for Callie West. I mean, very tough to defend against a 4.8. And she has winning darts in her hand, a 2-dart winning darts in her hand. Working off of that 4.8 average, she's just going to be productive. ABC always be closing. Oh, and she's just floated it outside of that 15 bed, giving Paula a chance to rack up a few more points. But Callie West is in command of this leg here. As a round of 5 there for Paula. We grab 75 points and a 51-point lead. 47, excuse
Yep.
me, 47-point lead.
Long weekend, buddy. And that
been a-
final match of the weekend will get you.
Now I can't read and add and subtract. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I know the feeling. Been there plenty of times. Maybe at home, maybe you haven't experienced that one, but
Yeah.
mistakes will happen on a Sunday. It's
Can't
gonna
wait to get
happen.
horizontal myself. It's been a great long weekend. I really appreciate being on the stream this weekend. Will Stewart invited me in last week, and I've had the time of my life this past weekend. So thank you to USA Darts and Will, and good luck on your 2023 campaign. It's been a lot of fun this week.
Well, who knows? Maybe you'll get the call again here, sir. We'll see. We'll see.
For the Seacoast Open 2023 and the Which City Open 2023.
Well, here we go. Wes needing to find something here as Paula's making this interesting. Making it interesting indeed.
Right to the bullseyes is Paula. That is 3 of them.
Definitely battling
4 of
here.
them.
Look at this. From
She's now
Paula
got
Murphy.
another number closed. It is the bullseyes now. Paula is up 34 points.
You see Callie really thinking about things now.
Callie probably going to want 2 19s to start. The way Paula is shooting these bullseyes.
I wonder if she goes all 3. Yep, she'll go all 3.
She'll go all 3, get the 57 points. Drop it into her pot and into her kitty of 251. 23-point deficit means only 1 bullseye to get a point lead for Paula.
Not happy with that one. Needed a bull. See if she can grab one here.
Does get a bullseye there at least. And it's going to be 2 bullseyes for Paula Murphy on that turn. She's now up by 27 points. Callie West coming to the Augie.
Going after the 19s. Will need 2. Grabs 2. Subtle lead. Back and forth we go. What we thought was going to be Callie West's leg is now turning into a shootout. Granted, there's some houses open for Callie that Paula's going to have to close eventually, but she's going to take her chances.
Looks like she's just a bit on the outside on that 19.
She went to the double 19 there to try to close that number.
Yeah, she went to the bigger part of the green, and unfortunately she is not going to get any reward for it. 0 on the 19, but 14-point lead. Callie wants to close it out. That is a great shot there. Callie West, 3 19s. Here comes Paula Murphy now back on the bullseyes. Oop, she's going to chip away at the 17s right there and get a bullseye.
Needs one more. Grabs one more.
Gets both of them. 50 points there. Up by 7 is Paula Murphy. So 1 for the point lead, and then maybe 1 shot at the red eye. I don't know how much longer Callie West wants to go in at this with Paula Murphy, but back down for points. Nails that one. Sorry about that, Will. I keep throwing the phone in my face so I can try and see what's going on because this is so exciting.
No, you are good, my man. You are good. It's going to be a little bit out of our element, changing our
Like the
Junior environment coming back
like
here.
the little brother in the back seat. Give me the tablet. It's my turn to watch darts.
See if she can get one here. She does get one more, but
Still going to be trailing just a little bit, 6-point trail. She still has 3 numbers to close, so Callie West would like to finish this leg, move on to leg number 4 here in the championship. As these two continue to go head to head. And that slides right outside, ricochets off her dart. If Paula can get one bullseye, she'll have a point lead, but she still has 3 numbers to close, so she does not have the winning darts. Big red eye, though.
the battle continues. And look at Callie. She's like, what else do I got to do? This leg was mine. And this girl keeps making it interesting.
Another red eye for Paula Murphy, 428 to 401. So Callie West needs 2 19s and a bullseye for the win. But the way this is going, that's a triple 19 there, Will, and a double bull. Can you believe that? Unbelievable by Callie West. We are moving on to leg number 4. Diddle for the middle once again.
What an incredible leg that was. I mean, back and forth, back and forth. I mean, Callie went out to a good lead. And all of a sudden, it was a totally different match.
Yeah, it seemed like Callie had that under control, but Paula's not going to go anywhere, even if she falls behind, and neither is Callie West. So as Callie West goes first, trailing 2-1, it almost seems like this is destined for 5.
Yeah, it seems like it.
But we'll see.
What do you folks think at home? Is this going the distance? Let us know in the chat. Once again, William Stuart here alongside me, Mr. Nick Pratt, enjoying this women's singles cricket finale.
Tough start for Callie, just one. See if Paula Murphy can capitalize. Callie West got a little bit hot in that last leg, and I worry that if Paula Murphy gets hot, this could be a quick leg. But the nerves are starting to come out in these ladies as we get close to the end of the Seacoast Open 2022.
I wonder, she went 1 at the 20s and then right down to the 19s. That's kind of one of those tricky things. Do you take your chance at the 20s? Do you take your chance at the 19s? I think you got to, that's a tough one.
I think some of that is the other leg carrying over to this leg. Big battles on points, big back and forths. You want to make sure you get a number close so you can be part of the conversation on pointing your opponent up.
Well, big triple 19 would certainly help. She could take a stab if she wanted to after that. I think she's going to stay right there now.
Ooh, yep. Just 2, just above that triple. Callie just looking at what she's doing. This is the room, folks. We are at the end. The boards are down. The stanchions are coming down. Great job by the Seacoast Dart Association for a wonderful tournament run this weekend. All we had was that lights out thing that happened yesterday.
Yeah,
And
we did have a small internet hiccup last night, but other than that, we were pretty good the whole weekend.
We've been streaming and really great, venue here and really great job, and that's all because of the tournament organizers that you just saw in the background. So thank you to all of them and the Mr. Lobster guy. Can't forget about Mr. Lobster. He was a pivotal part of the weekend. Paula frustrating right now. She knows she can hit these triple 19s in her sleep, but they're failing her now. Here comes Callie West, trying to close out those 19s. Oh, that is right in the triple 3, unfortunately. One more shot there for Callie West. Oh, the door is open for Paula Murphy here. Got the point lead. Probably going to stay right there, though, in my opinion. She does. A little bit blocked. Going to be 3, though. Upstairs for Callie West. She grabs 3 fat 20s right there. Paula Murphy, 19's just eluding her. She's all around them, unfortunately. Finds herself trailing by 5 against Callie West. Paula started this off with a 2-0 lead. Callie took leg number 3. We are in leg number 4 now. And the 19s, someone needs to take the lid off the 19s, as both ladies just feeling the pressure a little bit on those 19s. And I know the feeling, they can get really small when you get into big moments in big times. And Paula Murphy seems to have found it again. Back on the 19s, round of 5. There she is. She says, there it is. I'll take a round of 5. Big lead now. Callie West's got to go back up top to the 20s. All right, she says, no more points for you, Paula. 70-point lead for Paula Murphy. Paula elects to try and close the 19s. Says, I will take my 70-point lead, and I will close an 18 at the same time. Incredible stuff. Round of 6. My eyes say round of 7, but that is a round of 6 on the scoreboard. She says, I'll take a 70-point lead. I'll take the 18s close. Let's move on from 2 of the popular numbers in the game, 20s and 19s.
Paula with the snag of the 18s there, and Callie going for the 17s. This is
Paula
could shape up to be a battle again.
Paula coming off her round of 6, looking like 7. Trying to get into those 17s. Oh, it looks like she tried the 18s for some extra insurance. So Callie West down by 70 here. Probably going to need 5 or at least 2 triples of the 17s before she even wants to think about 16. She definitely needs to hit a triple here. And there's the triple that Nick Pratt so politely asked for. Round of 5. Although she is up by 15, that is a big turn.
Indeed, it is a big turn, and you can see the stress on Paula Murphy's face. Look at the stress on Callie's face as she takes a deep, deep breath. You can tell both of these players really want this final. There's no doubt about that.
I mean, they are clawing their way to the finish line, and they just know if they shoot the way they've been shooting all weekend long, the title could be theirs. We're going to do a little 18-16 battle here. Just outside in the 222. Such a good dart, but just can't find it. Found it now.
Oh, huge.
102 points for Callie West. She shakes her head on the 222, but I'm pretty happy with 2 triple 17s, if you ask me. Paula's asking, what are you shaking your head for?
That's not how we're doing this.
81-point lead now for Callie West. You can tell, just press it a little.
Yeah, I think she's pushing that dart a little bit, which is crazy to say because Paula just seems to have the same action no matter what, but maybe she's just trying to force that dart in there, and that is not what she can do. Callie West looking to make this a 2-2 matchup, folks.
Just one there, unfortunately, for Callie West, and 117 for the bank. So a 98-point lead. It's going to force Paula Murphy to try and get at least 6 18s. And we know she has it in her. It's definitely possible for Paula Murphy to hit these big numbers, but just 2 there. Callie West needs 2 fat 18s to end the 18s for Paula Murphy.
And she's going to have to brush those 2 darts off. You can see it on her face. She's not happy with herself. Paula back there having some dance moves.
People are trying to stay loose right now. They know it's been a long, long weekend.
A long weekend for us, let alone these players who have been all over the place on their feet.
At least we can sit down. Exactly right.
Yeah. At least we can kind of sit down and enjoy ourselves just a hair.
Paula Murphy, the 18's just eluding her right now at the absolute worst time. As Paula Murphy tries to figure out what happened on those 18s. Callie West has had a couple shots to try and close them. Something very similar happened on the 19s earlier in this leg. And she is on point now. And got to put 17 more in the bank. And you can hear the crowd that is still here, still cheering for Callie West as she takes a 96-point lead into the 16s, or the 15s in this case. Big triple here. Paula Murphy, can she make 6? She can make 4. And that's a start for Paula Murphy to try and get back into leg number 4 here. Everyone is wondering who is going to take this final match. This has been an absolute grueling affair, back and forth every leg. So far it's been Paula 2, Callie West 1, as Callie West just outside on that triple twice.
And over to the 17, padding another point.
Can never have too many. 98-point lead now for Callie West.
You see Paula just looking back at her like, making sure what she hit?
She thought she had maybe a triple 15, but they were outside. We could tell from the storage closet they were outside the triple 15 bed. And she is going to shave a 98-point lead into about a third, 30 points off. So it is now a 68-point lead. Callie hopes to close and move on. Take a look at Callie West's throw here as she goes for 15s. Great triple there. Only needed 1. She ends up with 3.
They are having a ball. And this is the kind of stuff that Callie and Paula are known for. Callie's a very serious player, but here and there she'll drop some lines and have some fun there, especially when it's with Paula.
Yeah, Paula definitely got Callie to drop her guard a little bit in this one when she hit that big round earlier in this leg. 85-point lead now going to the 16s.
What I will say, though, is know who doesn't do that? Paul and Robin. Or not Paul and Robin, Callie and Robin. When they play each other, it's all grudge. All
business.
grudge. All business. All business. Kind of funny.
All right, well, Callie West just watched Paula hit 3 16s. It's an 85-point lead. And she might be thinking, no lead is safe with Paula. And that's what she was thinking. She tries to get more points. 85 points here. Gonna need at least 2 triples for Paula Murphy. She has been trailing very much of this leg, but she has never been out of this leg. 64 points goes to Paula Murphy. She gets within striking distance as they do a 17-16s battle here. It is only a 21-point lead, so she might want another bullseye. She does want another bullseye. She gets a 17 to grab an extra bullseye. So Paula Murphy needs 5 bullseyes, 2 17s, and I just don't think you can get that in 3 darts.
Very difficult task ahead of Paula here.
Moving
She's
down
going to actually elect
17s
to
and
move.
close those 17s. So that's the race we're in here on leg number 4. Callie West can hit 3 bullseyes. She will move us to a 5th leg. If Paula Murphy can hit 5 bullseyes, she's going to be your champion. And the pressure is on both of these ladies right now. Like you said, when it gets to this point, that thing is smaller and smaller and smaller and harder to hit. For Callie West, it is 1 bullseye. So 2 more bullseyes for Callie West or 5 bullseyes for Paula Murphy.
Taking her signature ghost throws there. She's known to do that in crucial moments of the game.
Frustrating. She knows she's got to get at least one. She can't find one. Callie West needs one in the red here. Callie West, that might be blocking a little bit, but no problem for the second dart. Plenty of room there for the third. Oh, she just sails it just a little to the left. One bullseye to go. Again, Paula Murphy does have winning darts in her hand. Just needs to start it with any bullseye. Cannot get it going on this turn.
There's one.
So Paula still 4 bullseyes away, but it is not her turn. It is Callie West's time here in leg number 4 to move us. And that's where we are in the big board. We're always going to deciding legs, it seems like.
It's been that way almost all weekend long. And there is the bull for Callie. How about a last leg decider, folks?
Why change anything at all? We are moving to leg number 5. For the Seacoast Open Championship, Callie West going for the Boston 4P in a winner-take-all cricket matchup against Paula Murphy, who has won doubles yesterday. She won doubles a couple weeks ago. She always seems to run up against Callie West on the big stage in the big moment.
Jen Papalardo stepping up, your tournament director there, as you saw her walk into the screen.
They're just handling the tablet issues for this winner-take-all matchup. Just a bit high.
Just a bit outside.
This is so crucial here. Those first 3 darts, how important are the first 3 darts, Will, in a cricket match?
Oh, it can be massive. I mean, a single mark will do you damage mentally. A 7 mark will do you damage to your opponent. So that's the factor here. Let's see how Callie West can open up. Let's take a closer look at those 20s here.
Yeah, you're either in the saddle or you're chasing the horse.
Exactly. I mean, definitely want to be in charge of the reins.
Callie West would like to be in that saddle, but she is just going to get 2 20s. And that is going to make this a juicy 5th leg to start off.
Oh, how about this from Paula Murphy? Electing to go to the 20s to try to close her out.
Incredible. We did not see that in the earlier legs, so she gets 3 20s this time. What an interesting 5th leg start this is already. This is Callie West shooting now. We seem to have lost the names on our scoreboard. Callie West is the home team. Paula Murphy is the away team.
Yeah, I think they just went ahead and reset the screen there.
No problem whatsoever. They will take it either way here in the championship round of the Seacoast Open. Winner take all. Who is going to be queen of the mountain here? 2 19s for Paula Murphy. This has been an interesting leg already.
Certainly has. Callie just needing 3 fat 19s to somewhat gather a lead. It'll just be a single 19, but it'd still be big.
Grabs 3 19s. That is a productive turn because it makes the one chasing is Paula Murphy down 19. She's going right to 17s, triple 17 on her first dart. Just a bit outside on the 2 there, but huge first dart and closes out the 19s. And although Paula needs 2 more 17s, it's going to make Callie West think, what kind of leg is this 5th leg going to be? Looks like it's a downstairs shot. She wants to close the door on the 17s.
Ooh, I think that's outside there.
That looks just outside, well, into the 3.
Right up to the 18. That's
very interesting.
Well, that's the thing is, I think she should have went at the 18s from the get-go there. Especially with Paula having the 17s closed. It's just a difficult task, especially if you miss one like that.
There's just a lot of cricket to play, too.
She's thinking about it. You can tell it right there. I think she's has it on her mind.
It's got to get out of her head now because she has got to get these 18s. Winner take all cricket leg. Triple 18 for Callie West. Oh, that is right in the corner of the 111, unfortunately. So only 118. Paula could really be in the driver's seat now. And we talked about it earlier today. Sometimes it's one turn. Maybe you didn't hit it well, or you didn't aim at the right target, and your opponent can turn this whole match around on you. And Paula really tried for that double 18 to close the 18s and just missed. Callie West is going to need one of those big turns for herself. Triple here would be huge. Oh, no. Just short. Gets 18 points. Hey, everyone. We'll get that stream right back. Don't you worry about a thing. Good to see everyone again. Alrighty. Paula Murphy trying to get the close here on the 18s. This would give her a number close and a 31-point lead. And she does. And we're going to quickly march along down to the 16s now. So 31 points. Interesting number when you're on 16s, because a 5 would give her a point lead. Oh, she's going to go 15s first. They keep getting me. They keep getting me, I think, in 16s, but they like the 15s first. Only 3, I believe, on that turn. Yep, just 3. The other one's floating into that 2 bed. Now Paula's going to try and go for the close again. Same strategy as those 18s earlier. Oh, and she floats it into the 10. 31 points. So that was that magic number I was talking about. 30, 32. In this case, Callie West needs 3 15s in order to get the point lead on this 17-15s battle. She gets the 3. There's 2 17s to get. She's going to go for the 15, so that will give her a 29-point lead.
Yep.
So 29-point lead here, 2 17s for Paula Murphy.
Right after it, attacking.
I have to think she's going to stay right on those 17s as we do a 17-15 battle. No, try to close those 15s. Oh, she already had 2 15s. I'm sorry. I had the scoreboard a little blocked. So she has the point lead now. 16s and bullseyes are all that's left for Callie West to try and get this point lead. As Callie West is going for 16s. Ooh, closes the 17 right there. Wasn't seeing that coming. And now Paula Murphy up by 5, trying to close the 16s on a winner-take-all for the championship. Callie West has 1 16, so she'll need 3 on the way back. And that might be in there. That one's in there for sure.
Huge round.
Huge round. Round of 7. She tacks on 64 points. That, folks, might be the championship turn for Paula Murphy as she grabs a whopping 69-point lead going into bullseyes. Here comes Callie West. Double bull. Incredible turn we just saw by Paula Murphy.
Yes, that was incredible indeed here. So she's going to have possible darts here to win. Let's see if she's going to put this away. There's 2. Looking for 1 more. Winner, chicken dinner, Paula Murphy.
Paula Murphy, your 2022 Seacoast Open Cricket Singles Champion. Unbelievable resilience from Paula Murphy as she defeats Callie West. Incredible stuff. Paula Murphy up 2-0. Up 2-0, and he becomes your champion here in the 2022 Seacoast Open. My name is Nick Pratt. I am here with Will Stewart, and we have just witnessed Paula Murphy become the cricket singles women's champion. That is fantastic. Congratulations to Paula Murphy. Callie West, just an incredible weekend she had, winning the women's singles tournament on Saturday, and now she has won the Sunday tournament as runner-up. She has gotten a really great weekend for her, a really great 2 weeks, but right now it is Paula Murphy's time to celebrate as she comes
She was leading 1-0, 2-0. Callie West came back in legs 3 and 4, and Paula Murphy seals the deal on a round of 7 on the 16s and becomes your cricket champion on the next turn with 4 bullseyes. Congratulations to Paula Murphy. Well, Will, it's been a fantastic weekend.
It has been, my man. It has been. Hard work is thanked, man. I appreciate you for being here and helping us out. How many events did we run through this weekend?
We had 12 events this weekend. We had over 300 plus players here, and it has been a lot of fun to be a part of it. I thank you for the invitation to join you here at the Seacoast Open. I had a great experience and a great weekend learning from you. The best in the game, Will Stuart at USA Dart Productions. So take a look at Paula Murphy right now.
Well, I appreciate those kind words, sir. We definitely, once again, thank you for being here. It was much needed, much appreciated, as you added a little flair to the stream this weekend. So we definitely want to thank you for that.
You asked me to put on all my flair for the weekend, just like at Office Space.
Well, that is going to do it for us, folks, as we're going to start tearing down and getting everything done. And we will go on. And Paula Murphy getting awarded an MVP trophy as well. So let's get her a
Congratulations
nice
to Paula Murphy getting a big piece of crystal there.
Nice little
wow,
picture
look
of that
at
one.
that. Congratulations, Paula. That is a fantastic weekend. She won in the doubles earlier in Saturday, and now she is your singles cricket champion, defeating Callie West in the finals. She couldn't be happier. Look at Paula Murphy there.
Good stuff indeed. All righty, folks. Well, thanks for tuning in, as we will bid you adieu until our next tournament in 2023. It's crazy to think we're actually going to have a month and a half off here. I'm really looking forward to that, spending some time with the family over the holidays. I hope you spend some time with your family as well over the holidays.
Thank you. Yes, happy Thanksgiving and Merry Christmas. Make sure you're hugging your loved ones, everyone.
Indeed.
Call up Mom and Dad. Don't forget.
For sure. Well, next up, we'll give you our tournament schedule. Emma's first annual Midwest Get Down, the Las Vegas Open, including the ADO National Championship, Shoot the Rapids, Shoot for the Moon, Booyah Cup, NDA Team Dart, and so much more. Join us in Las Vegas, if you wish, for a little steel tip action, January 19th through the 22nd.
That's a big one.
It is a huge one indeed. Look at that payout, $31,000 on the line. Thanks for joining us, folks. We certainly appreciate it. From William Stewart, Nick Pratt, we'll bid you adieu. Take care. Have a great evening. We'll see you next time on USA Darts.